Hello, hello, hello. Welcome along. Thank you for joining. Let's check a few things, make sure everything's working. Just setting up the lobby. Oh, you definitely don't want just one lap. I think we'll go for a 6-lap race, I think. A bit later in the afternoon, I think we'll do. We'll have 3 weather slots, a little bit cloudy in the middle, and we'll do our medium rubber. Sync to race, standing start. That looks all fine. Welcome along. Thank you for the likes. That's very nice of you. Really appreciate that. And I've already run the randomizer. Oh, we want qualifying on. So I've already run the randomizer. And let's quickly just check that. 10-minute quali. Shall we do that 15-minute quali in the morning? And it picked out for us the GT4 Porsche. You're free to pick whatever other cars are in there. Let's just check a few other things I haven't gone wonky, because we know what happens on my live streams. Things change mysteriously in the background. So let's have a look. Default setups, no. Although I do prefer for these lobbies to have default setups, but a lot of people prefer to be able to tinker, which is fine. What else did I need to do? I think that's all of that. And do I not want identical? We want the same class. And we need at least... We can't have this too high. I don't know why my phone's ringing. We can't have this too high because we can't get on certain tracks. So we'll have to leave it about there. Rules and rigs, 3 on that. That's fine, that's fine. Don't want that. And it was Adelaide. And because we're in the GT4s, we'll go for the historic track with the extra kink. And I think that's everything. So it's YouTube at SimRacersArms, no password. And I think we're ready to go. So jump in, join the fun. We're not going to take it too serious. However, we don't want any major crashes and any rammers. We want to avoid that. And let's see what chat's saying. No worries, Darren. You join when you're ready. As long as you can break. Not want to hold a grudge, eh, Darren? That's fine. What's the saying? Live by the sword, die by the sword. So if I'll be waiting for that brake check. Did I get my pedals fixed? Well, apparently so. I gave it a bit of a blast with air on the last live stream, which was Thursday last week. Then it held up for the 3-lap challenge, which was released on Saturday afternoon. And that challenge has done really well. It was you could see me be really frustrated in that video. And I completely forgot that I was in the 301 rather than the 309 Formula 3. Under the thumb, Christopher. Evening to you. Okay, that's brilliant. Thank you for the update. Really appreciate it. Christopher letting me know that everything's loud and clear on YouTube is a big thing. A bit of feedback like that really helps. So yeah, and it held up through going back to Darren's question about the pedals. Give them a good blowout. I got a brush in there on the Saturday and gave them a good brush out and another blowout with the compressor that I've got. And they seem to be holding up so far. But let's wait and see. So, yeah, you know what my live streams are like. Anything could happen. I could have the whole thing fall apart, couldn't I? So, right, I think, Chris, I think we'll start getting rotating round, I think. So let's get going. Hope everybody's okay today, wherever you are in the world. If you want to drop me a little note in chat, let me know whereabouts roughly in the world you are. You haven't got to be precise. I don't want your exact neighbourhood. Oh, put my gloves on because I've got delicate hands and delicate skin that needs protecting at all times. And I need to test that the game sound is working as well. So we've got 6 laps at Adelaide Historic. I'll probably talk about this a couple of times tonight, but the I don't change too many bits in the setup. Not on a night like tonight. Race Text joined us. Welcome along. This is where I try typing and my brain can only cope with typing and not talking at the same time. Let's get driving round. I'll just test the volume a second. Let's just check. Hello, Lewis Bloom. How are you, sir? I hope with a comment like that you're going to join us this evening, or if you got another race to compete in. Right, we've got right, we've got game sound as well, I think. Lewis, can you hear the game sound on YouTube? I think I can hear it. I'm getting a bit mixed up as to what I can hear at the moment. It looks like it's working. Right, let's get driving again. Famous last words. We're going to have some fun tonight. We're not going to be overly serious. However, we're all naturally competitive, and if you see a gap, you're going to try and squeeze through. However, you want to completely discourage. Oh, is that going to be the sign of the way my evening's going to go racing-wise? We want to completely discourage rammers. So, gentle comments in the AMS2 chat if we have any rammers. Oh, nice and slippery. Cold tyres. I'll tell you what, this little Porsche in the GT4s doesn't look like it yet, but it really does drive nice. This corner always gets me. Lewis Bloom in a work meeting at the moment and cooking dinner. Talk about multitasking. Thing is, ooh, what you having nice for dinner? That's what I want to know. Ooh, hello. Tyres are slowly coming up to 10. That's better. NP, welcome along. Do you have a schedule of when you stream and do these races? I do indeed. I stream every Tuesday and every Thursday from 5:30 UK time. Thank you for asking, clarifying. And I notify on my YouTube community tab, so you should see that pop up. I'm trying to start promoting it slightly earlier in the day, but it's proving a bit of a challenge with everything that's going on at the moment. And I do promote on Discord and Facebook as well. And I really need to get to grips with my Twitter account and my Instagram account. Instagram was building quite nicely, and then I started doing so much more on YouTube that it's kind of been left behind, Instagram has, and I really need to get back on there. All of the social medias under the @SimRacersArms handle, so if you want to have a dig around on the internet to have a look, you're more than welcome. Lewis Bloom, beside last week I didn't drive and I won my RIs and multi-classes. Yes, Lewis, I saw the videos. I haven't had a chance to comment. I will though. I want to pick some little moments. The emotion was raw, shall we say. I'd like to see a bit of that raw emotion, Lewis, when you're doing your response videos to my 3-lap challenges. I think I've nearly made you cry a couple of times, but we want to see that raw. Oh, crikey. We want to see that raw emotion on your next 3-lap challenge response video. Matt B, hello there. How are you, sir? I'm doing okay at the moment. I've been fighting a couple of bugs and viruses and what have you over the last probably month or maybe a bit more. You look back at the live streams from about 3-4 weeks ago, I was coughing consistently, driving everybody balmy, missing the mute button, deafening people with my throaty cough. Oh, this Porsche is like getting lively now. It's just the way I'm driving it. I'm not driving it properly because I'm reading. Lewis Bloom, sausage and actually that sounds quite nice. If you didn't live so far away, I'll pop round or ask you to pop some through, but not through the letterbox. Although it'd fit, but might make a mess. Oh, I'm not stopping this time. I'm too busy reading chat. This is what you get. Yeah, so we want to see that raw emotion, not just in emojis like you've put in chat, Lewis. We want to see it on screen. Dear, this car, well, all of the GT4s really have come on leaps and bounds. Thank you for all the likes, appreciate that. It really does help. That free simple little click on the thumb really does help any YouTuber. Hello, oi, how did I catch that? So the weather here at Adelaide is very similar to the weather that we've had today where I live, dead centre of the UK. Fresh start, I think it was 1 degree, but it warmed up pretty quickly, turned into a lovely day. Had to get all my chores and boring stuff out of the way before I could start prepping for today's stream. Do enjoy the way these cars in Automobilists do bounce over the curbs now. Oh. Matt B, are you going to get to join us or are you busy? Are you busy doing other stuff? It's great that you could pop in and say hi, by the way. we will get the randomizer up and running at the end of this race, although I did run it 5 times yesterday in preparation, and I've got some in the bag just in case we have any technical issues. Race taking us for a good time in, although I'm driving absolutely atrociously. Occasionally I have a good race when I'm streaming, occasionally. I like to think if I can, if I don't start from the back, which I do sometimes, I like to think I can be top 10 finisher even if I'm streaming. We do have some quick boys in. Lewis Bloom, you did your F3 attempt today. Don't give anything away. I had a mare. If you want to see, if anybody's been watching the channel for a while, or any of the 3-lap challenges for a while, you'll see that it's short, sweet, to the point, and very rarely do I get upset with my performance because I've just got 3 laps. But I decided this week to carry on and try and set my ultimate fast lap and try and get into the top 10 of a really populated leaderboard. I think there was over 30 participants, I nearly never said that, on the leaderboard, and it looks as if it was some kind of championship had been held at some point, and they were the qualifying times, because some of them are really quick. But I'm not going to give too much away in the video. You need to go and have a quick look at it yourselves, and you'll see that I was absolutely frustrated by the end of my attempts. We had to sneak first gear just to get the back end slowed down, or it's going to come past me and overtake me. And then I realised what I'd been up against at the very end of the video, and it all made perfect sense by the time I got there to the end of the video. So if you want to join this lobby, you've got about a minute and a half. Automobilista 2 gets to about 2 minutes before the end of qualifying or end of a practice session, and then it won't allow you to join. Oh, we might be on for pole if we can push a bit harder. No, missed my braking. And we're in the wall. Are we? Are we? That was close. Make sure we're not going to miss anybody else's race up. So yeah, the 3-lap challenge from Saturday afternoon. Is this car broken video? Go and check it out when you get a second after the stream, and you'll see a very frustrated Matt from the SimRacersArms. The most I've been frustrated, actually the most frustrated I've been since I did the 3-lap challenge featuring the GT4 BMW, which is probably nearly a year ago, and I think that video is titled the biggest challenge yet, and that was when the BMW in the GT4s was the twitchiest car you've ever known. It's not like it now, where the back end literally wanted to overtake you into every braking zone. I think Lewis will remember that one. Even with all these chicanes, I know Lewis isn't a massive... Are you a fan of this track? I can't remember, Lewis. I don't think you are you? This version. Or are you? Whoa. I actually don't mind it. The only one that catches me out and I just cannot get right is this right-hander. So who we got joining us so far? And I'm out of fuel. Rookie error. Let's drop back to the pit box and see who we've got in there. The Race Tech, welcome along. Masi Babato. There we go, managed it. Matt B, thank you for jumping in and joining us. Again, I can't talk and type, so you're going to have to bear with me. See, I can't talk. Right, let's get that out of the way. Where were we? Spyro, Matt B, Shiner 52, Phil 1967, NX Costa, I think that must be. Gary, GT86 man, hi there, how you doing? Oh, he's putting in the flying laps again. Just bumped me down into third. Well done, Gary. CTS 85, Cooler Turtle. Must be cooler than all the other turtles. That's the only explanation for that name. And Chris under the thumb. Great to have you all here. If you wanted to join this lobby, it's too late now. We're in under 2 minutes from the start or end of the qualifying. So AMS2 will let you into the lobby but not into the race. You're welcome to wait. Thank you for all the likes. Really appreciate that. Let's just check something while we're wait for that time to tick down. Bear with me 2 seconds. Yep, that's working. That's excellent. Wow. This is the second live stream on the bounce that hasn't failed or had an issue. I was really looking forward tonight, actually. It was I had a bit of a break over the weekend. I tried to do a bit of racing then on late on Sunday and got interrupted and had to abandon. I'd qualified second in quite a long race, 45 minutes race, and the most horrendous timing I had to abandon just as the clock was ticking down, and I'd qualified in second, so I wasn't very happy on Sunday night. Christopher, glad the pedal's holding up. Wish I could just blow on my to get through its MOT. Yeah, it was just a blast of air on. Oh, let's continue while I'm nattering. It was blast of air on Thursday night, the live stream, and then I got a brush and an extra blast of air from my compressor on Sunday. And I'm quite glad when I built this rig, it's a wooden rig made out of timber, and I split it in half with a great big bolt holding it all together and a platform for them to slide onto each other so they're aligned. But I've done it so I can split the rig and slide the seat out the way and just work on the pedals. And I'm actually considering trying to do that with an aluminium rig when I get round to doing that and saving some pennies together for an aluminium rig. Right, let's see. We don't need 8 laps. I think that'll do. We're ready up. So yeah, it does make life a bit easier. I haven't got to drag the whole rig out to play with the pedals. I have to. It's still relevant, and the rig hasn't changed at all. All I've got now is triple screens. But I've done a video about 18 months ago, a rig tour or room tour. Worth going and checking that one out to see what the rig actually looks like. It's nothing fancy or special. Oh, hello. I wish I was in the Ginetta, but the randomizer said no. Porsche, Matt, Porsche. However, it's not bad, the Porsche. It's probably the more predictable out of the well, one of the more predictable out of the GT4s. Get round. Oh, race takes quick. He's pulling away from GT86 man. GT86 man's no slouch. Come on, Chris. Challenge for that 5th place. Matt B down in 9th. Come on, Matt. Oh, I've missed my braking. Sorry, Gary. Got back underneath me. Oh, well done, Gary. Good awareness. I thought we were going to have a bit of an incident. Completely missed my braking zone. Sailed straight by. Gary's shown lots of experience. Waited patiently on the brakes. Got underneath me. Race tech's gone deep. Ever the opportunist. GT86 man's jumped into the lead. Good recovery from Race Tech though. Ooh, straight lining that. Did we get an off track? How did we not get an off track? Oh, I thought I was going in the wall. Immediately out of the throttle then. As soon as I realised I was going heavy over that curb. Oh, we glanced the inside wall there. Now we got a track limit. Oh, there's a battle man. Oh. And the Mercedes that Race Tech is in has got a chrome yellow finish to it. And you don't really see the chrome effect until you side on, but another thing that Automobilista has improved on is the colours and the layering and the metallics. Oh, there's an incident behind, there's a McLaren off. Oh, I've missed my braking. Oh, that's how you get around that corner, miss your braking. Miss your braking, turn in, okay. Couldn't get it to change that quick enough then. Another Porsche challenging now. Who's this? CTS 85. Oh, and I've stuffed it. I thought I was on a different corner. Ah, what are you like? Don't spoil anybody else's race. Get going cleanly. Trying to stay out of the way. There goes the McLaren. Right. We've got some repair work to do. 4 laps, well, 3 and a bit laps to do it in. Not impressed with that terrible mistake into that corner. Got distracted by something. Spyro's in the pits for some reason. I didn't see if he got a drive through. So whether he's got damage. Damage is on. But it's not on by very much. The Porsche seems to handle the curbs pretty well as well. Better than the little McLaren. The McLaren doesn't like the curbs. Try and use that one to push the back end back onto the circuit. Drift around there too much. Not quick enough through that section. That is my big problem on this circuit. So very nearly clicked to the back of the McLaren then. Oh, and the other McLaren's having a wobble. They're trying to leave him room. I've gone deep again. Wrong gear. Oh, terrible driving. And the Macca goes through again. Oh dear. Causing trouble for myself, hand over fist. Carry more speed. Oh, the other Maccas are in the wall, straight on. Extra little dab on the brakes to make the apex. Oh, too aggressive on the turning there. Destabilise the car. Oh, the other Macca's off. Whoa, that was close. Yeah, them McLarens are twitchy little things. Welcome along. Thank you for joining the stream. Don't be shy, say hi in chat. And don't forget to give us a cheeky little thumbs up. The cheapest and easiest way by far to support the YouTube channel, anybody's YouTube channel. Oh, I didn't need to do that, did I? And the reason it's the cheapest way is because it's absolutely free. Oh. Right, Matt B. Am I going to catch Matt B? We seem to be closing a little bit. See how much speed we can catch through. Oh, we got a big tag slapper on. Spoke too soon, commentator's curse. You know what? I don't think damage is on after all that. It should be on. I must have joined a lobby that didn't have damage on and it's remembered it, because that's what it does sometimes. I was expecting some kind of issues tonight because I'm running the beta release or candidate release because I wanted to try the Nordschleife, the historic one. And if you haven't tried it yet, get on Steam, look up how to try a beta version of a game or subscribe to the beta version. It's free for everybody. I did have a couple of strange crashes when I first updated it, but I haven't had any since. And that historic Nordschleife is excellent, especially if you're in the right car. I've heard rumours that they're going to improve the circuit a bit more, add a few more bits and pieces around the scenery at the edge of the track. I've missed the... I'm probably going to get DQ'd because I've missed the pit. They're going to flesh out the scenery a little bit more. Or, yeah, the... Oh, hello. Let's concentrate through there. So the full version, which includes the extra small circuit, and I can't remember the name of it, means that in total you're looking at over 17 miles. What is it? Yeah, 17.5 miles and 187 turns. That's what you get for reading your notes while you're driving. But hey, we're still in 5th. Well, nobody breathing down our neck. I do need to come into the pits. I'm going to cross the line in the pits. Hello, welcome along, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. Don't forget to leave us a crafty little like and maybe consider hitting the subscribe button, and you'll see an old school famous commentator pop his head out and say hello to you. And that's just in case I don't get a chance to read who's subscribed. Alright, pits. Remember the pits, Matt. Here we go. Oh, it's tight through there. Quite sure why, but hey ho, where will I finish? Come on, cross the line, come on, quick, 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 come on, cross the line. Where did we get? 6th, and that was with a pit stop. Great racing, everybody. Feel really sorry for the McLarens that clipped the walls. Very twitchy, those little McLarens. Well done to Race Tech, GT86, Matt B, and I think I missed somebody. CTS, Shiner, Under the Thumb, Massey Babato. I'm really struggling with the extra B in that one. NX Costa, Phil 1967, and Spyro. Well done, everybody. So if you want to join the lobby, it's YouTube at SimRacersArms, and there's no password. Hi, Richard. Damage off, mech damage off, fuel off in lobby settings. I wonder whose lobby I joined last that had all that set. It's funny how it carries it over. I'll have to have a look at that. Hi, Mark. Welcome along. See me? Oh, yeah, no worries. Still plenty of room in the lobby. And it's a 15-minute quali, so you got plenty of time. So we will go to the randomizer. Oh, that's not helping. There we go. And we will click once, and we will click twice, and what do we end up with? Oh dear. Oh dear, that's a hell of a combination, that is. Okay, let's just load up the car. Oh, the P3s. Oh no, it might be okay actually. Which one? It wants me to do the Honda. I want the Rocco though. And Velo Park 2010. So it's the straight down. That's going to confuse me. And this has got the awful pit lane. Nobody can get out the pit lane if they've never done it before. Right. Bear with me 2 seconds. You didn't want to see or hear me chomping away. Right, let's get going. Let's just test something else while I'm waiting for that to count down. Let's have a little look. Right, what's going on with that? Check that. Let's have a look. Why is that doing that? Right, I'm just checking something's working because I seem to be having issues with that. So let me just test this. Oh. Oh, okay. That's why. Bear with me, everybody. I have a slight technical issue in the background. Right, this should work now. Just going to test the subscriber alert. There we go, it's working. It wasn't working, it is now. Welcome along to the stream. Glad you've joined. Just doing a little bit of testing in the background while everybody else starts rotating round, and I'm going to rotate as well. 6 laps at the Velo Park 2010 in the P3s, the little prototypes. And this has got one of the most horrendous pit lanes. Oh, this is the better one. They've opened it up on the left for this version of the circuit. I didn't realise they did that. In the default version of the track, you have to go out through the right and then sharp left again, and everybody gets lost going out that way and crashes into the wall, including me. Or is it still that way? Oh no, it's still that way. I'm losing my mind. Where do we go? Oh no, it's left. Oh, if that's not automated, I should imagine in a race. That's really tricky through there, I should imagine. And the standard version of this track features in the 3-lap challenge that I released on Saturday. We're in a car that goes pretty well around it, but I was in a version of that car that wasn't the best, shall we say. And if you watch that video back, you'll see that I am extremely frustrated by the end of the video. Thank you so much for all the likes. Oh, it's not the fast chicane, it's just stop and go. This is like a mini oval in effect, with really tight corners at the end of each one. So this is not a bad car for this version of the circuit, because it stops and goes pretty well, and it's fast enough down the straights. And you can go a little bit wide over these curves when it upsets the braking a little bit, depending what car you're in. Hi Kevin M. I keep forgetting which version of the circuit I'm on. It's because of that 3-lap challenge. So Lewis Bloom is being cheeky again. He's obviously had his sausages, his spicy sausages, and it's come back making him spicy with his comments. We can see you eating your... So old you think you're invisible. Only when I'm out in the street, Lewis, only when I'm out in the street. This car's not bad through that little section there. I don't know why I dropped to neutral. Oh, my gear changes are all over the place. Christopher, your randomizer chooses all the tracks I don't know. Goodbye license points. I think ranking's turned off, so you don't have to worry, Christopher, on this one. Or it should be. That's how I set it. Oh, hello. Hello, hello. Oh, let's let this person past. Nixie. So I've got no excuses, really. Although it is a different version of the track. I did quite a few laps in my last video on this circuit, but it is the standard version of the circuit, not this particular version with the sharp left at the end of the start-finish straight. You need to blend back over. That corner's very different to the other layout. You have to get as close as you can to the tyre wall around that corner, and there's no tyre wall there. I wonder if they move the concrete barriers to suit the circuit layout. I'm going to have to put a disclaimer. I'm going to have to put a disclaimer under my 3-lap challenges. And at the end of every 3-lap challenge, saying I'm not to be blamed for any mechanical breakages on your sim rigs, Kevin. Have they sent the part out yet? You sheared a bolt, didn't you? Was it in the brake or in the throttle? Was you stamping on the throttle that hard? Like I was in anger. Come on, car, get going. Oh dear, I've never been so frustrated in all my life, and purely because I didn't realise what I was up against. So that's why I was laughing so much at the end of that video. One of the... Oh, hello, we haven't had a disconnect, have we? Oh, people have dropped back to the pits, that's alright. I thought we had a disconnect for a minute. No. None of that, Kevin. No lawyers. I don't speak lawyer. Wow, that makes that corner very different with that concrete wall sticking out. Oh, there we go. Spoilt it all over again. I think that's as good as we're going to get for now. I might come back in the pits and just have a little play. Oh, I'm carrying all that weight. That might be a reason why. He's locking up a little bit. I need to just dampen that down a bit. Increase thing. That's all I'm going to play with. I've noticed that with this beta version, which includes the Nordschleife Historic, there was that bug where you was losing your setup. So when you was coming in and out during the qualifying, it'd lose, and to a race it'd lose the setup. I've noticed that the saves, there's a little orange save icon in the bottom right corner when you change the setup. Let's see if I can make it do it again. So bottom right, there's a little flash of a yellow there. I've noticed it's taking slightly longer to save your setup. I've just read in new orders sending out an SOS. Oh, Mark and Dogs, game's crashed. How rude! Absolutely. Right, let's get going again. It was the brake that shared a box who's involved sending a new load cell, hopefully for Thursday. Yeah, really good service. I was really impressed with how quick they got back in touch with you. So, especially as it was on the weekend, wasn't it, when you had that issue? Matt B, absolute pleasure having you along. Shame you couldn't stick around for the race, but not a problem. You go and do the important things in life. Hope you have a good evening, sir. Really glad you could make it. Oh. So used to manually doing the hit limiter, and because it's like I left it on auto, well, it's picked up auto from the previous lobby. That's better under braking. Oh, hello, tank slapper. Right, chat is whizzing by, and I'm in a really technical part of the circuit, so you'll have to bear with. Yeah, you have fun, Matt. Richard. Fuels on Strange says off in lobby. Ah, okay. Well, that might be something to do with I am running the beta, the release candidate. Thank you, sir. Yeah, good awareness coming out of the pit there. So that answered your question, Lewis. Yeah, I weren't gonna. I was gonna revert back because I did have a couple of early issues when it updated, but they seem to have resolved themselves, and I do think there is some slight difference in the physics and tyres, and I don't know whether that's part of the update. Yeah, Kevin, I do seem to remember it was Saturday or Sunday when you had the issue. I couldn't remember whether it was Saturday or Sunday, but if it was Sunday, they did really well to get back to you. Because I was answering quite quickly on Sunday, weren't I, to some of the comments and your comments. Richard, you're on beta as well. How are you finding it? I haven't, like I say, after the first few hours, well, probably hour, I had a couple of strange crashy game crashes, but no bug splat for some reason, which I normally get. And then it seems to have settled down since. The only thing that's come back is in online lobbies with ranking on. I've got the 5 to 10 second screen freeze that I used to get, and that went away in the previous build. No, Kevin, you just have to let the muscles in your legs just wither a little bit so you don't press so hard next time. Was you getting frustrated, Kevin, with that 3-lap challenge, pressing so hard on the brake? Christopher, game crashed. Just rejoined. Lots of bugs since Nord's track added, and haven't even got it yet. Yeah, it could be because I'm running the beta, Christopher. So it's good to get that feedback. Richard, you've not had any issues. That's great news. Yeah, so there's bound to be some updates. I didn't get a chance to look at the what updates were actually in there, whether there were extra physics updates or tyre updates. I think I was in a Caterham Superlight, and that didn't feel quite as slidey. And in all honesty, these don't feel quite as slidey either, so there must be some kind of physical tyre update as well. I don't know whether anybody can quickly check while I'm rabbiting along. Just pull up out of the way. I don't think I'm going to squeeze another lap in, so we'll return to the pit box and have a look, see what other people are doing. Nixie's going round. Also noticed that I still haven't had time to try Assetto Corsa Competizione. I said that with my best Brummie accent then. Yeah, because I might do a little bit of a video, because I haven't booted up ACC since July last year, and I thought I might do a little bit of a first thoughts video on that. But then I need to fit it into the schedule of releasing videos and editing as well, so it's a bit tricky. Right, let's see if it'll let me continue. There we go. Just had to refocus, I think. 6 laps. A little bit more fuel, make sure we finish. Ready up. So who else has joined us? Grandpa, super fast. Nixie's joined us for this one. Pretty quick. Gary, GT86 man's always up there. Mark and Dogs, you've joined us in the past and you're always up there. Spyro's up there. Commandant Lassard, haven't seen you for a couple of weeks. Welcome along, sir. NX Costa. New Order. Come on, New Order, you're normally higher than that. Hang you under the thumb, I don't want any excuses tonight. Phil 1967. JC Maverick. Synthesis. Oh, 2. Simon Phoenix. Oh, I didn't get a chance to read the rest. I do apologise if I missed you out. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Warming up my tyres. We've got people from all over by looks of the speed of the sinking. There we go. Oh, slow on reaction time there. GT86 man got an absolute storm out. I'm trying not to crash. Although somebody had a nibble. Sorry, whoever that was behind. I was trying not to run into third place, man. Cold tyres. Mid-braking from Grandpa. Mid-corner braking, I should say, just to get the front end to dig a little bit. I think he was doing there. Close off the gap. But I wanted to leave turning till as late as possible to get a straight line through that last but one chicane. This chicane is a real pain in the backside because of the canvas and tightness of it. We're all on the wrong side of the circuit for the turn 1. So this is a bit of a blast and go and stop again kind of circuit. Kind of mid to 3/4 throttle through there to control some of the rear end slide, and we've gone really wide there. That curb is so harsh. That's come off the throttle, because if you're still on the throttle there and you hit that harsh curb, it flicks you all over the place and you usually end up on the grass. Bit of a pendulum effect there. I've actually found now must have been some kind of change, because, or unless it's the car I'm in, but into that last chicane you used to be able to run really wide over the curbs, and it never seemed to affect the braking. But now, since I've been running the update and the beta, whatever updates they've done, you can't run so wide over that curb as the brakes just don't work as good. Maybe it's just my vivid imagination, but that's how it feels to me. All in the slipstream of Grandpa. What a good move he's got there. He had some real good slipstream out of that last corner. Good racing. I was hoping for a tighter switchback. I think we'll leave it in second this time. That's better. See if we can get a good toe down the straight. He's running far less wing than me. You can just see the way he's pulling away and blasting past into second. Oh, weren't expecting such harsh braking. I think that's because Grandpa's running such a low downforce. He's struggling in braking and some of the corners. We just missed third place, man. We're fighting now. See how Grandpa's just screaming away from us. It's such a low downforce setting, but he's struggling through some of the bends. Leave a bit of space on the inside for any car that was alongside. We know that he's struggling in the bends, so if we can just try and get a little bit closer under braking. I don't know what happened behind then. Changed too soon into 6th. Thank you for all the likes. I'm enjoying this race. Really taking some concentration. Short shifted into fourth there. Oh, still ran wide. GT86 man's having a good run away in first. Must be scared of me and Grandpa. He's running away that fast, he must be scared. So, apart from the people who've already mentioned it in chat, has anybody else tried the historic Nordschleifer? Let me know what you think if you have. Other than what I've said already, I'm not going to try and influence you. If you do decide to sabre at the end of the race, I'm going to give a little summary of my thoughts on the Nords and the such life, the little circuit at the very end. Oh, sorry, the very south part of the circuit back in those days. Just about staying in touch with Grandpa. This is where he's got the edge. Can't get close to him there. Well done, Grandpa. Well done, GT86. Mark and Dogs, Nixie, Under the Thumb, Commandant Lassard, JC Maverick, Al, 2, Al, oh, I can't pronounce that. New Order. Mike, oh, hello Mike. I didn't see you sneak into the lobby. Welcome along. Great to have you all on board. And we'll wait for the back of the field to come across the start-finish line, and we can drop back to the lobby, and then we'll fire up the randomizer again. That's why somebody tagged me, I was camouflaged. Synthesis, NX Costa, Phil 1967, Simon Phoenix, Massey Bapato, I still struggle with that one, JC Ray David, and 34 Alex. Great racing, everybody. Right. Well, right. Where are we? So we'll jump over to the randomizer. We'll click once. Click twice. Do we fancy that, or is it going to scare too many people away? What do we think? I think I'll go again. Oh, we're going to do that one. Right up my street. Oh, wrong one. No, which one is it? Super Sport, yeah. I've even got a custom livery. There you go. There's my custom livery for that. Ta-da. Oh, it's out of focus. That's not very good, is it? Oh, they haven't broke something else, have they? And it was the NERB GP. Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? What's the V-dot sprint? Oh, have I gone past it? There it is. So just jump back into that, and if we have a look, if nobody's seen it yet, the historic Nords. So there's the Nords itself, and there's the Suds at the bottom there, and then you've got a Nordschleifer 1971 with the extra little bit and a hairpin, which is just sneaks into the Suds, and then you got the Suds on its own. And I must say, I have really enjoyed driving. I think I've driven it think I've done 3 2-lap races with online multiplayer, which was okay. I did that with GP laps. I think that was Friday or Saturday with GP laps. And then I did it with AI, 2 races. And for me at the moment, I mean, there's been a few videos already with the 1970s Formula 1 cars. But in all honesty, the 1960s vintage Formula 1 are so nice round there. And the elevation changes, the bumpiness, the texture, all there. There's probably, on the full version, including the suds, there's probably 5 or 6 places, depending what car you're in, you leave the ground. Some of the elevation changes are more pronounced in the older version than the modern layout. And the curbs are interesting as well. The curbs don't quite react how you think they're going to, and in some circumstances they help you along, and depends what car you're in as well. So yeah, it's well worth. I can't remember which pack. Somebody in chat, let me know which pack. Is there a Nordschleifer pack? I can't remember in Steam. I can't remember which pack it's in. I don't think I'm going to get a chance to see it. Let's have a little look. Store page. Where's all the DLC? Oh, the Nürburgring pack. So it could be included in that. I don't know whether it's. I don't think it's in the base game, but if you haven't got it, why not? It's the Nords is great. Really enjoy it, especially once you've learnt it or half learnt it. It's really enjoyable. Right, what are we doing? 6 laps in the cage room. Let's get out there. Let's see if I notice a difference with this cage room compared to the Super Light. Welcome along to the stream. Thank you for all the likes. I really appreciate it. Big chunk of rubber picking up off the car in front. Cold tyres, Richard. Cold tyres. Lovely progressive drift. It actually doesn't feel as slippy as it did before. I think what Riser do when they reduce the slide, because I've done it in the past, is I think they reduce the performance slightly, so even though you've got less slip, you don't gain because of the grip that you've gained. If that makes sense, you don't gain on lap time. So they must do a bop on the grip to lap time performance. But we'll soon see when we start throwing in a time lap. Sorry MP, I missed your comment. Great racing there. Lost some positions though. So did I. Made a rookie error. So this car is slightly underpowered for this circuit. What the randomizer chose. But it could mean that we have a close 1 or 2 laps. Or I should have reduced the laps down to 5 probably. Let's see what kind of lap time we're going to get. That's what we like to see. Mike feels he might have done something to disadvantage somebody else and he's apologised in AMS2 chat. That's the kind of sportsmanship we like to see. Playing with the steering wheel through there. Oh, slightly on the grass. Tyres are still cold. That's the trouble with these super light little sports cars. Getting heat into the tyres and keeping them warm. And they start just sliding them around like that. It's really strong to keep the temperatures warm on a cool day. In fact, I'm not sure what the track temp is. Let me put my dashboard on. Oh, you're a spinner. Oh, Thanos. Let's hope he don't click his fingers. Thanos is becoming a bit of a regular on our live streams as well. Welcome along. I didn't see you get in the lobby. Oh, just about go away with that one. Oh no, I didn't. Invalidation was late coming up on screen. Welcome to the stream if you've just joined. These cars are such fun. Right, let's try that again. Try not to lock up the fronts. Lovely little skip across the sausage curb there. Right, concentrate. Let's get one lap in. Need to manually blip, stop the rear axle locking up. We've got another regular about to join us. You've got about 6 minutes, Darren, to get in if you're joining us. Don't worry if you can't. Too fast through there. All out of control. To feather the throttle and do all sorts of funny stuff there to get you through that. Right, what sort of time are we going to get? Just slightly underpowered as it feels up through that hill. Try not to slide too much. We might get a good time here. Just need this chicane to go well. and it hasn't. Oh. I did a 1:28.7 on the previous invalid lap, and I was nearly a whole second up on that lap. Never mind. So if anybody wants to join, you've got about 4 minutes. Oh, look how close it was, and I really messed up the final chicane. We're already 2/10 up on our previous. So we just need to maintain that. Come on. And get through that last chicane. And we may just squeeze a pole. Another one of them cars that when a corner goes well, it does reward you, and you suddenly realise that you got it nearly as good as you could possibly get. Too much slide on the gravel. We've thrown all that time away. We're still on a purple, mind you, on my dashboard. Ooh. We've just lost the purple sector. They're in the throttle through there. Just gone purple again. Right. Famous last words. Commentators curse. I need to have a good chicane. Right. Now we're up. Hold the drift, not too wide. Let's see what time we get. Are we going to get to the pole? There we go. Yes, they definitely changed the grip levels. This is closer to where it's like in a real Caterham. Still not quite there, but it's edging closer. We've got another regular that might be joining us soon. Hope you can, Paul. You've got about 20 seconds before it locks you out of the actual race, Paul. We're up again. Oh, you can set this car up into a corner, lovely. Like that. Oh, once you get it in your head. Too much slide. Let's see if we can improve our time. Feather the throttle, hold the drift. Use the curb. Come on. And we've jumped further ahead. That's what I like. This car. It won't carry through to the race because I'll do something stupid in the race, like I normally do when I'm streaming. And we're up again. How's that happened? That's not right, surely. Left it a bit late, changing to third, just on the limiter. Need some more time. Hi Paul, good evening, welcome along sir. Oh, that's what I like to see. Somebody else has selected my livery. Well done Phil. I've missed somebody in chat, haven't I? What have I missed? Oh, it's really in between there. Do you drop to third with the Schumacher S's, or do you leave it in fourth? It's so hard to explain how to squeeze the best time out of this car. You've got to kind of slide it around, but not too much. And that way you keep the tyres at the temperature they need to be at. And utilising gear changes down to lock up the rear axle occasionally helps. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It's kind of quite an aggressive turning. Messed that one up. Losing a tenth. So it's quite on the nose, as I like to call it. So you get a good sharp turn in at the right speed. Obviously if you're going way too fast. There we go. Kevin M, when you are selling excuse merch, commentators curse mugs, cold tyres tees. See what I can do for you, Kevin. Lose. When's he gonna crash? Now you've had your dinner, are you joining us, Lewis? Or are you still in that business meeting? Thank you so much for all the likes. It's getting really toasty in here now. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to turn the fans on my PC. And the graphics card's fine, it's just the CPU goes through the roof. Oh, I thought it was getting toasty. Right, continue. Right. Oh, I nearly put the wrong one on. Told you I can't type and talk at the same time, and I can't even type. This lobby's live. Ah, brain cells don't desert me now. There we go. Right. Kevin M. Big tax refund coming up. Trying to convince wife I need sim queued active. Well, you need to send your using vouch over to me if that's what happens. I'll give you a fair price. We'll negotiate. Right, see if I can get a good start this time. Oh, so slow again. Thank you, Laurie. I hope I haven't mispronounced your name. I just caught a glimpse of that message in Automobilista 2. Oh, there's a few spinners at turn 1. That looked like real Caterham racing at turn 1 there. Oh, holding the slide on the chilly tyres. They're not cold, they're chilly. Ooh. And I feel it. Oh, I'm nearly round. I've got a tank slapper on. Right, Kevin, hope you have a good meeting. Hope it's productive, I meant to say. Hope you have a productive meeting. Because them are the only good meetings. And speak to you soon. I hope you come back. Right. I think what I'm going to do is, because I haven't messed anything up yet, I'm just going to wait here. Because I don't want it to be ultra boring for you guys watching. So I'll wait a few cars to come past, and then we'll have a race against somebody. Make everybody think I've run out of fuel. Ah, we've got somebody to chase. So the fastest next qualifier was Waylon, who was not that far behind me, so I don't think I'm going to catch him. So got 5.5 laps to try and get from 11th as high as we can. Oh, it's lovely over that curb then, that feeling. Right, let's get our speed back up. I'm aiming for, what do we say? I'm aiming for 6th from 11th. Oh, 2 wheels fully there. Thank you so much for all the likes. It does mean a hell of a lot when you like the videos, to me and to YouTube. And if you know anybody, or you come across anybody who races Automobilista 2 and you think they may be interested in this kind of content, or even joining in some of the races, oh, cut that one a little bit, then please share the information and the video. Oh, big tank slapper there. The tyres are just coming into temperature on the rear, but not quite on the front. And it gave a really awkward snap of oversteer. Clean overtake number 1. Oh, I thought we were going to touch. Clean overtake number 2. Oh, the leaders are just pulling away a little bit too quickly. I don't think I'm going to gain enough time. Can you see that I spend way too much time in Caterhams? Oh, Thanos, bad luck. Good safe rejoin. Bit greedy on the curbs there, we're straight line the exit. Got a bit more run. This could get messy. Oh, we understeered. He's trying to get me on the switchback. Regard the inside. Oh, didn't touch. So we've got a slipstream. Oh, nearly touched. I think it's slight touch. I can't class that one as a clean one. I think there was a very tiny little glance. Did I say I wanted 6th or 5th? I can't remember. Oh, I thought we were going to collect that tyre stack on the inside of there. We've got swerving going on in front. Race Tech's looking for the overtake. Nice and progressive on the throttle there. We're gaining. Nice and progressive again. Progressive. Oh, too early on the gear change down to 2nd. Not quite sure why I did that. Gaining on Race Tech. Should just about pick up a slight toe now. And if he's listening on YouTube, he'll start weaving all over the place to try and break the toe. I've done it again. Why did I change down to 2nd there? That wasn't a 2nd gear. That one is with a manual blip. Oh, Race Tech's making a move now. I don't think Alex is going to be able to defend from that position. It's going to get interesting into this 180. Right, I've got to make a decision here. I need to back off a fraction here. So we'll drop to 3rd. And then we'll try and catch a toe down the back straight into the last chicane. We'll go a little bit greedy on the curves, not as much as Race Tech did. Oh, I knew we were going to cut back across then. Right. Fascinating race now. Somebody... Oh, Race Tech, why have you been... why have you got a drive-through? Oh, it's getting messy and... Oh. Still up the inside. So I snatched 2nd gear to lock up the rear axle and bring it round. Don't forget your drive-through, Race Tech. Right, how far away? We've got 2 laps left. I don't think we're going to catch Waylon. Somebody's attacking back on the inside. Go wide. Feathering the throttle. The reason I stayed wide on that corner was 1, I thought there was going to be a dive bomb. 2, was giving me the option of the inside line into the next corner. And that's the same again here. Oh, we got a bit close. Good dice going on now. Oh, well done, Alex. That was good racing. No contact. So lots of feathering on the throttle there. Let's see if we can break the toe. Gentle on the turn in. Beat momentum. It's not worth changing down to 3rd. Extra tiny little pressure on the brake just to get the nose turned in. foot-pedalling the throttle, trying to control the rotation. Loose Bloom, drive through for letting streamer through. But would you say the same if it was on one of your streams, Lewis? Or doesn't that happen on Twitch? Oh, a little bit wide. Scary Mary. Now the three in front have got good pace, so I can't see. Unless they trip over each other. Can't see me catching them. I might just... Oh, hang on. They're closer than I thought. Barely touching the throttle through there. Starting to work out whether I can catch these guys. What have we got left? Ooh, I'm getting a bit interested here. Yeah, you're all innocent over on Twitch, aren't you, Lewis? No rigging going on Twitch at all. I mean, was you on Twitch when you was doing your iRacing stuff? Is that why you cried? It was nothing to do with my first race, my first win. Oh. No, I was really impressed with that, Lewis. It was great to see you in that race. But it was if you was on Twitch, then I'm not so impressed, because I reckon it's even more rigged on Twitch when you're streaming. We're way up for a fastest lap again. Oh, they're inside. Come on, car, come on. Oh, little lock up. Too much lock up. Too much slide. Oh, they're one corner away. We've got a lap to do something with this. Come on. Too far away. Race Tech, if you're listening, don't forget to do... Oh, well done. You're in the pits. I thought you'd forgot to do it. Chuck it in. Oh, I love caterers. They're just there. Come on. Having a real battle for second and third. Oh, too much, too much. Get it back under control. Oh, we're going to be so close on the last straight. If I can have a clean lap. Too much slide. Yep, rear tyres are just starting to get on the warm side. 82 in a Caterham is a little bit warm. Not too bad. Six tenths up on our previous fastest lap. Come on, car, come on. Look at the concentration on my face. I always used to stick my tongue out when I was a kid drawing as well. Concentrating. Come on, they're just there. They haven't fell over each other yet. Oh, God. I just need half of a lap. Show off slide round the final corner. Oh, weight line's in the wall. I shouldn't have shown off. That was great racing. That was great fun. I thought I was going to catch the top 3 then. It was so close. And my lap times kept improving, which is always nice. So we will revert back to the randomizer again. Look at that slide. Oh, I'm just catching my breath. Hi, Average Mike. You know what? I really enjoy it. I was saying earlier in the stream that I've driven it probably 3, maybe 4 races now. And I've done the full version and just the historic Nords. And I actually prefer the longer one with 187 turns and 17.5 miles. And there's some really tricky parts. Kind of nearly learnt the suds, the little section. Mark Witchell, they're the worst. What, the Caterhams? Trust me, Mark, when you get the hang of them, do loads of practice in either the Super Sport or the Super Light. Don't bother with the ultra slow and the ultra fast, because they're just not right. But the Super Sport and the Super Light, do some practice on those. Say at Donington, on the national circuit, do some practice. Get used to the way they handle, and they really do deliver. So let's see what the randomizer got to do for us now. So yeah, the Nords, highly recommended. I've heard a rumour that they're fleshing out some of the trackside objects, but the texture and we're not doing that. The texture and we've already done GT4 tonight. Don't want to do that one. Let's find something we can all enjoy. No, definitely not that. It's working hard tonight. Oh, hello. That might be interesting. This will sort the men from the boys. So if people are in the lobby and they're not watching, all they're going to see is the track change, and it's without the chicane, and then they're going to see the car change, which is the 21 stock car. Yeah, the elevation changes. There's probably 3 extra jumps compared to the modern layout. So you've probably got 5 or 6 places where the car actually leaves the ground, even if it's a relatively slow, well, if it's a medium speed car. Stock car 21. And it was the Corolla that I've got to have. See, I can't talk and type. If you haven't got the Nürburgring pack, which I think it's a part of that pack, I may be wrong, I think it's worth the little bit of money now that they fleshed out the Nordschleife. And by the time they finished it properly, hopefully this weekend coming up, I think it's going to be really good. I believe they've changed a few other things as well within the update, and like I say, that Caterham definitely felt not quite as slippy as previously. Lewis Bloom, I've not updated to the beta, to be honest, and they said it'll be released soon properly, so might wait for that. I've mods in Amos. Oh yeah, you said, didn't you, the weekend? Yeah, I've got a feeling if all goes well, there's not been too many bugs or glitches, to be honest, with this beta. Just a couple of little frustrating little things. But if they iron them out, I think this weekend potentially it should be out. I think that's what they're aiming for. Mark Mitchell, horrible but fun. It's not, Mark. It's not. Practice, practice, practice. I guarantee, spend more time with that car on the right sort of tracks and you will learn to really enjoy that car. Like I say, the Super Light is a bit more power. And I think the tyres are slightly different maybe, and the gearbox is slightly different. But yeah, those two cars, Super Light and Super Sport Caterhams, have a race with the AI at Dono. Spend some time with it. It really does. It's you can put it where you want. I mean, you saw at the end of that I was drifting it, and in the race I wasn't drifting it. But the Super Light you can drift even easier if you want to. I don't recommend it if you want a quick lap. Lewis, Matt came second in GP laps Nord's race. The little sausage. Yeah, I enjoyed that with GP laps. I don't think he plays with AMS2 quite enough, because I joined him when they first launched the American, one of the USA packs, and when they did the ovals, updated the ovals the first time, and he had loads of issues streaming and glitches and slowdowns with the lobby, and a little bit that happened last night. So I was trying to put a few little bits of encouragement in there for him that it's not always like that. I mean, we haven't suffered any slowdowns tonight so far. Touch wood. I have got real wood next to me. So yeah, I can see GP Laps doing some more period content in his brilliant style that he uses to do period content. Average Mike, okay Lewis, not bothered with mods in AMS yet. That's what AC is for. Average Mike, to a degree, I do agree. It's like Lewis is holding off the Nords update because it may you have to reinstall a few bits after you do an update. So I understand why Lewis is holding off, but he's saying like there's rumours of like a content manager that's been. So I think there's 2 content managers being developed that I've seen so far for AMS2. So if you can start doing a drag and drop, that'll make life so much easier. Yeah, I can't agree or disagree, because I haven't tried any mods at all at the moment, and I'm doing it for the opposite reason to you. Is I don't want it to upset everything when I'm trying to generate content. So it is on the cards. It's on my list of things to do. There's another friend that's just joining Automobilista too. I hope he can join in. It'd be great to have him on board. He may be doing other stuff. I know he's testing out content for a championship that we're developing together. And he's doing all like the background sort of thing, and then I'll run the championship. Lewis Bloom, especially the VRC ones, they are just AC. Average Mike, tip of the day: stay away from the 620R. Right, Mike, just for you, we're going to have the 620R at Cadwell Park. How's that? I mean, the 620R, I agree, is an absolute hoodlum. However, it's nowhere near as bad as it was before Christmas. Was it before Christmas or slightly earlier? Where it was just literally, it used to pitch and roll through the torque of the engine and acceleration like it was a mad thing. And it still does it a little bit now, but nowhere near as bad as it was. Thank you, Waylon. I didn't realise I missed that comment. I meant to say goodbye to Waylon. He's been with us most of the night. So who have we got in here? So Race Tech's still with us. Danos joined us on race 3, I think it was. Jagkos, Lowry or Laurie. Tell me if I'm saying it wrong, Lowry. Phil 1967's been here from probably race 2. Tanya's been with us before. New Order is a regular. Mark and Dogs pops in and out every now and again. I presume that's Ollie with 2 4s in the middle. I think that's a new name on the board. The Zotac, I don't remember the Zotac. Paul Noble has said hello in chat. Great to have you on board. Under the Thumb, Chris has said hello in chat. Francois, I think I may have seen your name before. Apologies if I've not shouted you out before. And Gary GT86 man is a regular. Great to see so many regulars. Great to have you on board. I suppose I better do a bit of a run round, because this car is a bit of a sensitive thing, to say the least. It's got the boost button. Oh, I better tell everybody about that. Well, they've got time. Don't fall. Oh, look at my typing. To map. Oh my word. And overtake / boost button. It takes approx around 1 lap to regen after first lap. To regen available after lap 1 of the race. Not available in Quali. There we go. Nobody's got any excuses, have they? Oh, see, no, I'm enjoying myself. I mean, the randomizer wanted more exposure. That's the one thing it requested today. I want more exposure like I had a few weeks ago. Thank you, producer Lewis, looking after me again. The randomizer got its own way. Right, let's have a little go. The bonus is you missed all that mistyping that I was doing. And all the corrections I was doing. Right, we'll have a little go. I haven't quite got used to these cars properly yet, so I always say it, you've heard me several times say that I don't particularly enjoy these cars, but I've had a handful of successes in them. And I think Driver61 did a recent video explaining why they're such a tricky car to drive. I haven't managed to see that video yet. I did see it pop up on my feed and I have put it in my watch later. So it'll be interesting to see what Driver61 has to say about it. Mr. Mansell, I think it is. You know what, Mike? I noticed when I was practicing around the racing around the Nords historic, that the tyre squeal is slightly different on a few of the cars. So I'm glad you picked up on that. Yeah, absolutely. I was listening quite closely once I noticed it, and that skid sound is different because the skids used to sound like goats screaming, didn't they? The only skid sound that sounded relatively realistic was the big lorries. They had that deep kind of squeal and complaint, whereas a lot of the cars in AMS2 up until this version, let's have a listen. There, that skid sound is not sounding like a goat squealing anymore or screaming. In fact, maybe oh, he's not in here anymore, is he, Kevin? He's in a meeting. He was suggesting merchandise with slogans on, with some other things that I say, and I think that might become one as well. Let's make the goat scream. These cars certainly make the rear goats scream, and the front one's under braking there. Oh, hello, Twitchy. Oh. And Mike, I don't know whether you heard me mention in a previous live stream that with damage on, if one of the bollards land in front of you and you hit it, it causes damage depending what car you're in. Obviously the more robust car, I should imagine these are quite robust, but I was in a Formula car, I can't remember which car it was, and it damaged the suspension. Oh, why am I slowing down that much for? Ah, last corner. So I'm glad you mentioned that, Mike, because I definitely no goats in that tyre squeal if you listen carefully. But it's so nice that they're improving bits and pieces. I just want those. The other thing I noticed as well, Mike and Lewis, is, you know, when you will change a setup and you don't save it as a bespoke setup, and sometimes when you went to the race it would revert to default, and sometimes you wouldn't have enough fuel on board, and some of the other things would change as well. Well, I haven't had that issue since the update, and I've noticed that the saves would take a fraction longer, so hopefully they've resolved that issue, because that was really frustrating when you just wanted to do some casual racing like this tonight and you tweak the setup but didn't want to save it as a custom setup. You just wanted to tweak it for qualifying and then the race. Whew. And actually this car isn't feeling quite as it feels more stable. I think they've changed some of the physics, you know. Oh, I am so slow compared to everybody else. Yeah, because the back end on this car was so wild. I need to read the notes of the update. We're up on our time. Let's try and continue it. Yeah, I think the one of my real bugbears at Donington is they changed the track limits for qualifying, and they're so strict now through the chicanes, and I don't know whether that's in line with... Oh, it's way too slow through there. What am I doing? This car feels different. It feels so much different. I'm driving it like it was before. Here we go. Oh, pushed it too much. Stay on. I'm still 1.8 seconds off the leaders. So I wonder if the updated physics are affecting the lap times as well. Because it's got more grip, they've adjusted the lap times. Not that I expect it to be like I was in the Caterham. But like I say, I have had success in this car in the past. Whoa. But you couldn't drift it like that before. Mind you, I'm probably using the wrong setup for this aero-wise. Thank you so much for all the likes, really appreciate it. If you haven't already, please consider hitting the like button and maybe even subscribing. I can't even speak because I'm slithering too far off track. And I wore this t-shirt to give me some fast lap times. It hasn't worked so far apart from the catering. I'm not going to improve my time, not by a country mile. Needed another lap. My brain was just getting into gear with this car. Yeah, the first time I noticed picking up damage, I think it was Kyalami Historic, and I think I was in like the 1970s Formula car, and somebody hit some of the catch fencing, and one of the spikes in the ground had been flicked out with the catch fencing, and as it bounced, it clipped my front right and damaged the front right. So I love that attention to detail as well. I think that's why I'm trying to leave. It's not, damage isn't on tonight, but that's why I'm trying to leave damage on a bit more regular. It just makes you look after the car a little bit more, as you would in real life. Because once you get used to driving with damage off, you just take liberties, don't you? It's let's see what people are doing who's still out there race tech, still putting times in. Tanya's still parked up at the side of the track. Francois is still rotating around with 23 seconds to go. And he's dropped back to the pits. So he may be stuck here for a little while because Tanya's sat out on track. And hopefully it'll progress forwards any second now. Thank you everybody for joining tonight. Well, tonight for me. The other thing I was going to ask is, I know we've had issues with hardware such as wheelbases and stuff because of the chips shortage and the issues that we had around that. But do we think the market's starting to become oversaturated, or do we think it's about right, or do we think there's room for more? Not that I'm thinking of developing a new steering wheel or a wheelbase, but I just want your thoughts on it, because there's some really nice pieces of kit out there, and I don't know whether the market is at its saturation point or whether there's room for a few more. It's an interesting one. Here we go. This is going to be... Oh, I'm right in the danger zone. Oh. Warming up my tyres. Flat spotting up. I know they're going round then. Here we go. 3 red lights and green. Oh, slow again. My reaction time's been awful tonight. Trying to control the amount of air spin. Somebody got an absolute flyer on the outside of me. Oh, somebody getting a piggyback. We got a car on top of it. It shows leg is on top of another car. Oh, we got to spin out. Which way do I go? Which way do I go? Wide, wide. Follow the gang. Oh, that slide actually helped me. Oh, these tyres are so cold. Rear ones aren't anymore. Now, I told everybody about the overtake button that's available after lap 1. Oh, squeeze me. Now, that slide there was all my right foot. Not as the car used to perform previously. where it would have done that with just the tiniest amount of throttle input. Here we go, here we go. Holding there, pinning down. Oh, slightly on the grass, only slightly. Whoa, hello. Damn it. Playing the inside line. Try and hold it. It's still there, it's still there. Oh, it's clean. I'm claiming that was a clean overtake. Oh, I had so much understeer then, I couldn't turn any tighter than that. I did see your comment then, I just need time to read it. It's a little bit hot into there. Try a bit of boost button. Not a bad place to try it. Oh, somebody's on the grass, and oh, he's having a big off. Thanos. Oh, look at the speed difference. Oh, stop. And you couldn't do that before. You couldn't come off the brake and back on again and get that much control back. Average Mike. I will read it on the next straight. Somebody's having another spin. Laurie, oh bad luck, mate. Get out the weeds quick. You can't get out the weeds very quick in these cars. He just spins the rear wheels up like there's no tomorrow. Fanatec needs some healthy competition to. Oh, hang on. I went down that straight quicker than I thought I was going to. Oh, that car. Oh, just through that bend then. You could feel it kind of bobbling away on the suspension and the tyres then. That felt really nice through there. Too much throttle. Oh, he's off. Stay straight, stay straight. Bad luck, Jag Cars. Easily done there. I'll probably do it at the next one when I'm there. Use second gear to slow it down and then back into third. Sorry, Mike, I was reading your Fanatec needs some health competition. Absolutely correct, they definitely did. Right, yes, I absolutely agree with that statement, Mike. I think it's exactly what Fanatec needed. I think they were caught napping to a degree, but I think it was impacted by the fact that there was chip shortages, so their release schedule, I should imagine, got impacted. And it makes me curious as to why the quick release version 2 hasn't been launched at the time they said they were gonna launch it. So whether they're gonna come up with a QR2 and an adapter plate, and they're gonna completely change their wheelbases. But then there's an adapter plate to go with the QR2, so you can use it with older equipment, or well, equipment that's out in the wild at the moment. You've got to have a bit of a boost to catch these boys. Well, yeah, I wonder if we'll see something interesting from Fanatec this year. Oh, catch fencing. Good job, damage is off. Race Tech. Oh, so much understeer then. Still a bit of boost left. Jose. Oh, he's gone wide. Oh, Race Tech. Oh, well done. You kept it out of the wall. Fantastic. Well, good driving that was at the speed he was going. Right. Got 1.5 laps left. Let's see if we can do something with the leader. 3 seconds, well, 3.5 seconds down. I don't think at his current pace I'm going to catch him, but you never know. Fingers crossed that he's forgot to use the boost button. I did tell everybody. Wow, really early in. Oh, that's interesting there. carrying way too much speed through. He's clipped a few bollards. Carried way too much speed in, and there's loads and loads of understeer, and I was locking up at the same time. Oh, hello. Chris. More kit available, the better. As competition brings prices down. Well, that's kind of what we're led to believe. However, it was about 15-20 years ago that it was discovered that all the major supermarkets in the UK were secretly getting together and arranging the prices of their products, which was against the rules, competition rules, and they all got fined a heavy sum, if I remember. I may have got that wrong. So hopefully your statement is correct, and I think it has worked a little bit with Moser and coming in with their aggressive pricing, and hopefully as the availability of components gets better and better, which hopefully it should over the next, well, it already has, but even better still, and hopefully our reliance on China isn't going to be quite as heavy as it has been in the past, and that can only be a good thing as well. There's nothing like having your own manufacturing. Oh, nearly got fast this time, not quite. Bear with me, chat, I'll be with you shortly, just as I negotiate turn 1, historic Silverstone. Have a bit of boost. We're closing in on him, but will it be enough? Hopefully with this bit of boost. Oh, he's made a mistake. And I've still got a little bit of boost left. Yeah, that's the big question, isn't it, Christopher? It's nice to have choice, but which one is the right one for you? But by all accounts, I mentioned it in a previous stream that Moser is a pretty good company, and they did all camera equipment and camera sliders and stuff like that. So they know how to produce motors and carbon fibre parts and stuff. So, and they've been around for a long time in the camera industry. Oh, we got a tow. Oh, I weren't expecting that. You just missed him. Clean. Oh, how close was that? Do us a favour, Lewis, if you're still there. Can you clip that bit? I thought I was going to ram him off the road on the last corner. Oh, wow. What a race. Oh. Fanatec never has stuck anyway. Yeah, it's every now and again, isn't it? It comes and goes. I think they're still struggling, aren't they? Especially now that there's other players in the marketplace. I think the strain on supplies. Oi, somebody's just been hit from behind and jumped way up in the air. I think I might try and save that replay because that was fun. Average Mike, check out Ace Tech as well, Christopher. Their quick release looks, yeah, it does look nice, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm really encouraged by it all. The only problem I know it sounds strange, but because I'd made my decision and I'd saved up my decision to go Fanatec, or Fanatic, depends how you want to say it. And I know they actually don't care how you pronounce it, so I'll stick with my way of saying it, is because I'd made the choice to go Fanatec. My decision making was made easy based on my budget, whereas now if I was in the same position I'd be really struggling, because you'd like to try them before you buy them, but that's really hard to do as well. So yeah, I'd be umming and because I'm terrible. I am. I over research things before I make a decision. Let me jump forward. Mark Witchell, does the Aussie get a Bathurst race for you? Yes, you can have. What car do you want, Mark? We'll go Bathurst. What did I race? Oh, I know what we'll do. I know what we'll do. We'll go historic Bathurst and let's see what happens here. And we'll go in the, let's see where it is, see if I can find it quickly. Oh, where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Can't see for looking, that's my problem. There we go, we'll go in that. Let's see what people think of that. How's that, Mark? Shall we have a slidey boy around the classic historic Bathurst? Lewis Bloom, I'm in the Fanatec ecosystem too. I like the rim. Yeah, the rims are nice. They're just that little bit pricey, aren't they, for what they are? And some of the materials don't last quite as good as they should. I mean, my round wheel, the stitching just started coming undone. It's just there. And I've been running that, I mean, extensively and heavily, I must admit, but you'd expect for the price of that for it to last more than a year. And I probably did about 1,200 hours. No, less than that. Probably about 1,000 hours on that. But then car steering wheels cost maybe a little bit more than that in similar design and features. And they last for 10 years, don't they, in a car? Right. Be right back. Bear with me a second while that's loading. Sorry about that, it's getting a bit toasty now. I've just had to go and open a window and open the door a little bit. It's starting to sweat. Nearly 23 degrees now. So what was we saying, Fanatec? Yeah, I think overall competition has got to be a good thing, hasn't it? It would make my life more difficult choosing what to go for next, but I've got no issues with my CSLDD so far. More than happy with it and the rims that I've got. I mean, in fairness, Fanatec did offer to look at the round wheel and see if they could do something with it. But I don't think I could have justified forcing them under. It was just out of warranty. Mark Witchell V8, of course. Well, you got the BM. What engine's in the BM? I've forgotten. Is it V10? Can't remember. Chris Folk, Kevin Eamon, don't want to go over 9 Newton meters. My girly wrist won't take much more than that. Well, Christopher, to be honest, the CSLDD with the 8 Newton meter pack, I mean, I have tried some heavier Newton meter bases, and it's true what they say, there's more fine details. Unless you feel it, you don't really notice, but you can't really explain properly, but there is that more definition But whether that makes you a faster driver or not, it's what you get used to at the end of the day. Giving 60% down here. Yeah, well, you look at this 8 Newton meter CSL DD. If I look at the options, force feedback, I'm down at 60% gain, and I've also got it down in the main driver as well. So I'd have to run it lower than that, and it has caught my thumb and hurt when I've got it wrong. Average mic 9 Newton meters is enough. I think I'm a 9 to 12 depending on the car sim. Yeah, it's one of those. It's lovely to have that extra headroom, absolutely, but I think you'll find you turning it down. I think you'll find you turn the gain down. I don't think it'll be. I know gain isn't just about power; it's about saturation and detail. But even so, I wouldn't want to do more than 30 minutes with the full power on this. It's like tonight. What we're going to do? 3 to 4 hours, and I feel it in my shoulders the next day after doing 3 or 4 hours with this setting. And I'm driving most days, and obviously extensively on a live stream. But yeah, we will go out and do some practice because I get caught out with the downhill section down the Conrad. I call it the Conrad not straight. Well, it is. It's actually the Conrad very straight, isn't it? Because the new version's got the chicane at the bottom of the hill. Where I'm always positioning my car in the wrong place to go through the kink, and the kink's not there in this version. Let me just check something while. Let's just check something while I'm here. Excuse me. Right. This is our first request of the evening, is Bathurst, and I chose the car. Mark, excuse me. Mark in chat wanted Bathurst, so I wanted to spice it up a little bit with the Pro car, BMW Pro car, with the historic version of Bathurst. It does look lovely. The extra detail I put in. So following on from my question, which you all got involved with the answering and questioning yourselves about wheelbases, etc., and suppliers, is there anything... Oh, hello. Very cold tyres. Hang on a second. I will ask the question, I promise, any second now. Oh, hello. Let's get some heat in these tyres. Come on. What was I going to ask? I've forgotten. Oh yeah, that was it. I just found it in my notes. Is there any other sim racing? Oh, I will ask the question. I promise I will ask the question. Stay. Oh, yeah. Oh, hello. Just about slithered out of the way of Joseph. Right. This is going to be maybe my only opportunity to ask the question. Yeah, is there any other sim racing developments you'd like to see? Is there any gap in the market or underrepresented? Or we need to try and lengthen the gears if it'll let us. Mind you, we're doing nearly 170 mile an hour. See, I'm in the wrong place for the last corner. Somebody's doing what I always do. The tyres are still freezing cold. quicker through there. Another mental note. Average Mike, by the way, after the Mini 3LC, I was thinking AMS2 could do with good... Average Mike, I think I've mentioned it 3 or 4 times now on different YouTube chats and maybe even in the live streams, but I would absolutely love a full Goodwood race circuit and a few extra classic GT cars maybe, just so we can reenact in Automobilista 2 some of the Goodwood races. That would be fabulous. Fabulous. Oh, I did that completely wrong. As soon as I crested the brow of that hill, I realised that I hadn't turned in anywhere near early enough. These tyres are so cold. I wish I had a different accent sometimes. There's not many accents that are looked down on as much as a Brummie accent is at the end of the day. And mine isn't that Brummie. It never has been really. Because a lot of the family that influenced my way of talking were from Staffordshire. So yes, Mike, Goodwood, please. Oh, you nearly leave the ground there. You got half a chance of stopping there as well. Somebody's coming in quick behind. And the grass doesn't kill you anymore. You can dip one wheel or 2 wheels on the grass and it's nowhere near as bad as it used to be. Set it up for the corner and away we go. Christopher, yes, I'm convinced my T300 does the job, so frightened to try a DD, as I know I'm yeah, there is that kind of psychological thing as well, but again it's down to budget, isn't it, at the end of the day? If you can save for it or get people to club together, family, that's what I had to do for mine. I couldn't afford to buy this DD myself. I saved up and then got family very kindly clubbed together for my birthday, and they were all very generous because they knew how much I was into it and how driving's been so important in my life, and I couldn't do the real thing anymore. Oh, that felt really nice through there. Sideways over the brow into there. That was really pleasant. Oh. I used to hate Bathurst. Absolutely adore it now. I think you hate things when you don't think you're good enough at them or you haven't had enough practice, and then one day it just clicks and you suddenly go, this is why people love this circuit. Kevin M, I went from a T300 to a DD. T300 is great. I can't really speak on the T300. I had the original CSL wheelbase, which is obviously belt driven. The difference between that and the DD is what people describe the differences between more Newton meters and lower Newton meters. The difference was the detail, the consistency in the power, in the force feedback delivery as well. And it's just nice to think there's not a belt or a cog in there that could give way any day. So the maintenance side of things as well. Absolutely lovely through there. A little bit too much white line there. A little bit too early on the brakes. Had to go back on the throttle for a little bit. somebody's put some great time in at the front of the pack. I was on for a fastest lap, but that disappeared ages ago. Did it again. Oh, I got greedy with it. John Hangover. Oh, little nibble of the curb. Unbalance the car. Mind this banking on dirt bank on the left. That's the trouble. You're trying to describe what you're doing, and you've already gone like 2 corners past where you're trying to commentate on. And that tyre stack on the outside there. Ugh. Don't catch that. GT86 man must have clipped it and has gone off. You've got to stay a little bit tighter on the exit of the elbow. See if we get some lift this time with some slipstream. Over this section here. Oh, a little lift. Wow, John Hangover must have adjusted his... ooh, we've got to stop. Must have adjusted his gearing. Oh, I did get the fastest. Not for long though. I think there's going to be some quick times coming up. These cars are brilliant. Where did I get to? Average mic. We need more 70s stuff. Grit 5 Sport Special Production. So I went, ooh, because I just left the ground over the crest. Loads. Oh. These cars. Oh, hello, somebody's in the wall. Oh. I was on a purple lap again then. Never mind. Oh, let's have some fun instead. Oh, John Hangover clipped the wall, I didn't. Oh, and it very nearly did. I thought I was going to look at the adjustment on the steering wheel. That feels amazing through there. I did it again, got too greedy. I just wanted to feel that drift over the crest. Oh, John Hangover got greedy with the barrier. Oh, somebody else is in the wall. Oh, obstacles everywhere. What a great car. There was a time when this car was undrivable. It was probably a year ago, something like that. Completely undrivable. It was drivable, then an update made it undrivable, and then it come back to drivable again. Group 5 Special Production, and the car, yeah, it'd be, yeah, I'm hoping that they flesh out some of the categories. Just 1 or 2 cars in nearly all the categories. Well, I enjoyed that while I was nattering away. I didn't think I was going to get pole until it come up purple on the dash. And then it dropped off again, and then it came back. Christopher Camus bringing out a 5 Newton meter DD. Doesn't look much though. Yeah, they're trying to fill that bottom end of the range, aren't they? With that, by the sounds of it. I've actually lost track of how many manufacturers there are now. But I think the next thing for me is I've got to get my triple screen set up properly and working again after Nvidia had a wobble. Although I am tempted, maybe a bit further down the line, to sell these and go for an ultra wide, to be honest, just to make it a bit simpler for the content production. But I think maybe next on the hit list is an aluminium rig for me, because this wooden one, like I said previously, it's just, you can just notice the flex with the DD. Kevin M, yeah, got an awesome family, absolutely, and my dear wife puts up with her quite a lot. Right. I didn't even notice how many laps I did then. How many did I do? 4. How did I do 4 laps with no fuel on? Oh, welcome along, Jose. Or Jose, I'm not quite sure how to pronounce it. Tell me off in chat if I've got your name wrong. I could barely read the green on the white. It just landed, it was just on top of the white stripe then, so I could barely read it. So I hope I haven't butchered your name too much. I do apologise. Welcome along. Glad to have you on board. There's plenty of videos to look at, back catalogue. Well over 100 videos now. And we're coming up on our 50th 3-lap challenge as well. And I need to do something for that. I've got a couple of ideas. And I think it was Lewis Bloom who threw an idea in one of the live stream chats as well. So I'm just trying to nail down exactly what to do with that. Oh, brake pressure's up. What's going on there? That's weird. Way too much for my setup. I think we'll leave it at that. I think we'll do a temporary save just to make sure it sticks. Oh. There we go. And let's get ready to race. Gabrielle, no worries. Okie doke. Yeah, it was a good race. Enjoyed that. Oh, here we go. This is going to be carnage if we're not at the front. Let's flat spot the tyres. Welcome along. Don't forget to hit the like. If you wouldn't mind, it'd be very generous of you. Right, here we go. Control the wheel spin off the start. Too much. Dug down, but we got away. I think it's around 3/4 throttle to get off the line with a bit of wheel spin in this car, if I remember, and I was nowhere near 3/4. Be slippy, but not that slippy. Stay off the grass. There's no major crash behind so far yet. I think there was just. Send it in sideways. Oh, big wobble. Oh, these tyres. As committed as in Quali. I'm feathering the throttle, feathering the brake input. Feels different to Quali, that's for sure. I'm not quite sure that's tyre temp or the added fuel on board. I think we've had a major crash at some point. Somebody got a drive-through as well. Oh, I think the server's had a bit of a hiccup because I'm definitely in the lead. Yeah, it's saying I'm 11th. Oh, Riser, I really hope you get to the bottom of these multiplayer sessions. Now it's saying I'm being overtaken. Am I missing something? People in chat, what's going on? I'm confused. Sim Racing, hi, welcome along. One of those days I will join. Oh, I have more than one. It's like now, I'm way out in the lead where apparently I was about to be lapped. And if you look on the leaderboard, top left, I'm down in 18th now. Something very weird's gone on the server. Now, will I get a penalty? Because I keep getting these blue flags. Oh. Oh, there. Oh, come on round. Concentrating. Sorry, chat. So we've got a really cool track temperature and it's dropping, so 17.4 degrees track temperature. Not sure what the air temperature is yet, my dash is not showing me that. And it's clouding over, so the tyres aren't going to get much warmer than they are, even if we're sliding everywhere. So we need to be careful slightly earlier in the braking zone. Got GT86 man, as ever, on a live stream, breathing down my neck. Coming in, 70s content would be great, yeah. Mark Witchell, thanks for the races, see you later. Oh, hang on. Start was a crap fest, yeah, it's that type of car, isn't it? If you're mid-pack or further back. I think over the weekend when I was testing a couple of things, I was qualifying as far back as I could, and then I was literally counting 3 seconds after the green light before I was hitting the throttle, and then I was finishing those races probably in about 7th, and that was purely from being gifted so many places where at the start and halfway through when people are still trying to sort themselves out. And I know that Gary is breathing down my neck even more now, and he's got a penchant for the pro car. There's the word of the evening. Oh, penchant. That's the only French you're getting out of me today. Oh, slippy sliding. I have to use first, just control it a little bit more. We've got a good exit. He's not as close, but he's going to go a bit of a slipstream. You enjoy the rest of your day, what's left of it, Mark? So glad you joined us for some racing. Thank you for joining the chat. If you haven't already, please consider hitting the like. Oh, I left the ground a little bit there. Oh, can we get stopped on these cold tyres? Oh, hello. There's a wrecker. Who was that? I missed his name. I think we managed to set a fastest lap as well then. Caught a glimpse of it. I didn't see who was trying to wreck. So if you're driving in the lobby and listening on YouTube, there's a wrecker at the end of Conrad Straight, the last corner. I don't know whether he was waiting for somebody particular. Oh, and the graphics look superb now with the light streaming through the windscreen. I couldn't get any closer to that wall if I tried, could I? I've got a bit of a ban list somewhere. I don't really want to get into that situation. Ah, look at the way it drifts through there. Get the front dipped in, back on the throttle, back on the brakes, down a gear. Oh, clip the embankment then. That's put me out of line for the next 2 corners. Everything happens so quickly. Mega understeer through there. Average Mike, call a turtle. He's been driving fair all night, so I don't know why somebody's obviously upset him. Thank you for that, Mike. Mark Witchell, your ping might not have been helping. Yeah. Oh, I've missed my braking. I'm not going to blame you though, Mike. Only off camera. It's going to be a good battle for the last 2 laps. Whereabouts are you, Mark? Why have you got a bag ping? Are you somewhere quite far from the UK? Or are you in a part of the UK that's not got the best internet? It is frustrating, but I mean, the flip side of that argument is AMS2 is one of the best at handling synchronisation over long distances compared to some of the other sims out there. Oh, 4-wheel drift through there, that was lovely. I thought I was going on the grass though. Understeer, oversteer. Not as bad as it used to be. Oh, I thought GT86 man was going in the wall. He positioned the car absolutely perfect through there then. I'm getting too much slide now. Oh. The secret there is being able to get back on the throttle just for a little blip before you hit the brakes again. He was in the wall then, that might have compromised his drop down the hill. Too much wheel spin. I was too excited on the accelerator. We are going to get a slipstream though. Suck me along, Gary. I know you're listening. Mark, Australia. You couldn't get much further from the UK, could you? And I have heard from others in Australia that internet's not always the best. But I thought you had quite good internet. I don't know why. Where I heard that your internet was pretty good. But I suppose it depends where you are. A bit like the UK, depends where you are. It doesn't get further than me. Yeah, you're probably the centre of your country is like ridiculously far from wherever you are compared to our little island, compared to your little island. One place I want to visit, there's not many places I want to visit, but Australia is one of them. New Zealand is another, Hawaii is another, and that's kind of about it. Canada, I said that on the last stream tonight. So that about one hand's worth of countries in the world that I want to visit, and ironically all the ones I want to visit are probably the furthest you can get. Not really overly interested in many other countries. I thought it was GT86 man in front of me. Is that the server completely confused me now? Suddenly I've got John Hangover in front of me, so the server's really having a wobble now. Scenery looks nice over that hill. Can't look at the moment. There. The way you set you up sliding into that corner there and then gently back on the throttle to continue the slide but not go too aggressive. Mark. Oh, tin cans and string, eh? Well, if that's the case, your ping was damn good. You made me laugh with that one. Oh, buckets of understeer. And we got pop-up headlamps, look. Just by the steering wheel on the left there. Pop-up headlamps, look. Oh, like playing with them. And on the right, I don't know whether you can know. I think I'm in the way on the street. You might just be able to see it. Pop-up headlamps. What else in chat had pop-up headlamps? Triumph TR7s had pop-up headlamps. What else? That was an unusual car for to be produced. It made sense at the time, I suppose, but yeah, pop your headlamps up. Cars always look funny with pop-up headlamps when one of them doesn't work. Looks like me when I've had too much to drink. So I think that was a pleasant combination. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Oh, I think there was some shenanigans. There we go, another word for the evening. Shenanigans further back down the pack where you, Mark, I mean, sorry. Oh, tank slapper. Recovered. Back on the slide. Here we go. That is so nice. With my setup, I can't explain it, but that feels really nice through there. And that was sliding under braking there. Oh. Nearly finished, nearly back to the lobby. Toyota Celica, yeah. Yeah, Paul Noble, that's why I shouted out in the end. I don't know whether he's still in the lobby, we'll find out in a minute. I think somebody really upset him, so he decided to spoil. I think he targeted somebody and then he tried to spoil everybody else's race. Let's see if he's still in there. No, I think he's left, hasn't he? Sorry, Paul. It's difficult, isn't it, trying to control open lobbies. Hopefully, once we get beyond 1,000 subscribers, we'll be able to start doing password protected. Oh, we got somebody super rapid in here. We got Bill in here. Welcome along, Bill. Terminator. Sounds ominous. Paul Noble. Right, let's drop across to the randomizer. So let's get across the randomizer. I don't want to do that. Oh, that might be interesting. So if we select the track first. So Buenos Aires, number 12. Oh, I can't remember what number 2. Oh, that was lucky, wasn't it? I don't normally hit it straight away. And it was in Chevrolet Opala, old stock. I might have to go via A to Z to get that one. Opala old. Let's see if that gets. Let's see if that gets rid of many people out of the. Out of the lobby. Never know, it might surprise us. Sometimes it does. More slidey stuff, absolutely. Where were we? Toyota Celica, yeah, you mentioned that one. Cooler Turtles, yeah, I've mentioned that. Yeah, I'm sorry, Paul. Under the hood, TR7 pop-up headlights. Pop out, yeah. I think it used as much oil as it did petrol, didn't it, back in the day? Yeah, Cooler Turtle. Well, he's not in here now, so. Kevin M, we are about literally to find out. I'm hoping. Well, I've noticed differences with the beta in grip levels with different cars, including that 2021 stock car that we drove. Definitely nowhere near as snappy as it was. Don't forget the steamer. Thank you, the scene. Thank you, Average Mike. Look, the randomizer has told me that it's not getting enough attention. It wants more of the limelight. But you're right, it's had enough now. Producer Mike, thank you very much. Taking over from producer Lewis Bloom. Alright, we've got a bit of a slowdown. The first slow load that we've had tonight, they've all been pretty good. I think I'm gonna, after this race, I think I'm gonna go for one of the pre-selected random track car combos and see how everybody thinks about that. Kevin M, I'm on the edge of my bench seat. Did they have bench seating in front? Was it the big old Fords in the UK? There was a big old Ford console, late 60s. And was it, what was the other one? Was it the Galaxy? Oh, was it the Galaxy? They had a big bench seat. And my father-in-law used to purposely turn around left-hand corner sharper so that his girlfriend, and hence my mother-in-law, so she'd slide across and have to cuddle up to him. So that was the advantage of bench seats, apparently, when you was courting back in the day. Let's just thank somebody in AMS2 chat for a nice comment. Right, let's see how this car behaves. It scared a lot of people off. Yeah, Kevin, you never would have caught me and you doing that sort of thing if we had the opportunity, would you? Oh, cold tyres, it's having a bit of a... Oh, this feels a bit... Luckily, the track is a bit sweepy. Somebody's off already. I think I'm going to go a bit steady on these cold tyres. Oh, oh. You know what? It's almost like it's got an authentic steering box in it. Look, 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 I'm not doing that. Get round. Mind you, it's a bit reminiscent of those great big Ford Galaxies they race at Goodwood when you're watching the onboard, the amount of steer. Get round, start off the gravel. Oh. Kevin, no, is the answer to your original question. Thankfully, there's not too many twisty bits in this, but keeping it in a straight line is a bit of a concentration. I went into sideways. This car. Is this one of the cars that's on the period tyres as well, the cross splice? That's why it handles atrocious in the corners as well. Oh, it's doing all sorts. Arc of the throttle. Of course, it's got an open diff, so the inside wheel spins like crazy as well. Really pronounced because of the amount of power it's got compared to the grip. Did a league race in the pro car, great combat, yeah. I think I've done. Oh, you're missing out because this is nothing like the pro car in any way, shape, or form. Stay on the track. Yeah, I've raced the pro cars here with a few good racers as well. Christopher, your dad had the Zephyr. That was the other. Yeah, the Zephyr with the bench seat in it. Oh, did that one have the V8 in it, or was it a smaller smaller engine in that one? I can't remember what flavour they came in anymore. My brain's struggling to pull that information back out the closet. That's wrong term I was going to use. Column gear change, 6 family members and baggage. Travelling, yeah. Pile them in, get on with it. Stop messing about. Oh. This car makes you question whether you've got the, before you've even entered the braking zone, whether you're travelling at the right speed for that approaching corner. Still wheel spinning. Yeah, Kevin, this is like, this is interesting for the wrong reasons. Oh, we missed him. Mark, you're missing out. You need to jump back in again. Because, oh, what was that about? Demonstrate somebody. Chris under the thumb. That's. Look at the drift. Oh. Yeah, straight line. Let's see if you can do a straight line. I don't think you can see. Yeah, I'll rest my hand on the top of the screen. That's how much movement there is. Oh. Yep, definitely reminiscent of some of them old cars going around Goodwood. Look at the drift. We need Goodwood in this game. We definitely. If this car handles like this, you imagine some of the classic 60s GT cars in Automobilista 2 round Goodwood. That would be, and with the weather as well, that would be amazing. Well, at least you can kind of set it up the corner way before you get there, and then you can do whatever you like with the throttle once you're there, to be honest. Average Mike. Yeah, but I'm actually enjoying this. I weren't enjoying that until I realised what I'd done. Technically that weren't a spin. I'm not classing that as a spin. It's just spinning that inside, well, whichever wheel decides to spin up first on the rear axle, and it just carries on spinning. So I think... Oh, barely any throttle input there. I might try a little bit of left foot braking at some point. Yeah. How frustrated was I in that video? So you can really set it up. And then half throttle, maybe less there. 108 miles an hour in fourth gear. And then of course this corner tightens up on the exit. And wants to put you in the gravel over the curb on the outside. But yeah, we're still drifting. Oh. Definitely don't want to go in a straight line. Have I set a time yet? Oh, I have. Somebody's a lot quicker than me. Oh, that's interesting. Left foot braking does bring the front under control a little bit. And then feathering the throttle just lets the diff equalise. It's still... If you like your planted cars with downforce and you're not keen on slidey cars, you will not enjoy this car. And the steering is very hard. Well, Mike, the last I saw a message from Stelcast was on his Discord, and I think it was just before the Christmas update dropped. And reading between the lines, I think there'd been some kind of little aggravation there. Not necessarily a falling out, but basically he said he weren't going to be doing them any longer. So whether it was... It's difficult to say, isn't it? Because any organisations have their fun and games. But reading between the lines, I think there was some little bit of a falling out over something. He wasn't very specific, he just said that he weren't going to be doing the setups anymore. I don't know whether that's still the case. Extra to have a brake, just because I thought I was going to go wide on exit. Oh. I'm struggling to go any quicker now. I wonder if some of the boys ahead have found little setup tweaks just to calm the old fella down. Oh, I'm not going to... That one's a spin. I'm in the kitty litter. A couple of cars have some issues. Yeah, I think there's a few cars that... Oh, excuse me. That was a bit rude. Yeah, I think there's a handful of cars have been left behind some of the tweaks and updates as well. So, but that one with my setup, and this is where we go again, where force feedback settings and everything is very subjective to your individual setup. But to me, that felt as if it got rock hard tyres and not too bad suspension, but then the open diff causes issues as well. So let's have a quick look. I think the tyres were heating up. What's the temperatures on the track? It's a hot track. The I wonder if the tyres need tweaking a little bit. I wonder if I go back to default. Let's just reduce that down because that was a little bit heavy. Definitely need to drop that for my setup. No, it's default tyre pressures. Let's just try dropping them a little bit. Especially on the fronts, they felt rock hard, they did. We'll leave it at that for now and just see if we can see any difference. Thank you so much for all the likes, really appreciate that. Oh, somebody's coming fast. All Nobles parks up on the outside. The car in front. It can't get in a straight line. I think we should have the tyres up to temperature after this next 180. Okay, I'm just gently applying the left foot braking. Not now. We're adrift. Oh, don't hit him, don't hit him, don't. Panic. That was interesting. It's a nice corner to experiment with your left foot braking, that is. It'd be good to run a fast front wheel drive car around there and try and practice your left foot braking. Oh. As long as the rear wheels, or a pair of the wheels stay on the track, it's not invalidated. So if I was drifting around a corner, so yeah, that fast 180, excellent track combination for testing out front wheel drive, left foot braking. Oh, that was interesting. Tyre pressures have changed the way I went into there. Shame I couldn't change up in time. Does anybody in chat, race fan, good afternoon to you, sir. It's getting quite late in the evening for me, but good afternoon to you. Whereabouts are you in the world? Don't have to give your address, just rough location in the world, so I've got an idea why it's still afternoon for you. I'm in the centre of the UK. So yeah, the other thing as well is I think it was CEO of Fanatec let slip that there was a new Forza Motorsport coming out, and I haven't really dabbled with any of the Forza stuff. So I just wondered, I think I've got one of the early ones that I experimented with. I just wondered if any of you guys have got any of the Forza franchise stuff, specifically the Motorsport one, and what the force feedback was like, because the Forza, the UK Forza I've got, and the force feedback is just force feedback with no detail basically, so it's nothing like most of the sims I do drive. I just wondered if anybody's got the Motorsport, and being Fanatec have mentioned it, I wondered if they'd be working closely with the franchise to get the force feedback in the Motorsport side of things somewhere better. So if anybody's got a Forza Motorsport, any of the versions, just let me know in chat and let me know if it's worthy of considering when the number 7 comes out in the Motorsport franchise. Right. Oh, we got a few of the quick boys that were struggling with the slippy boy, including myself. Average Mike, I don't consider it backseat driving. I was definitely really late changing, and I think that's because of the cars. Some of the cars we've driven tonight have got rev limiters, and I was waiting to hear the rev limiter. Well, the different sounding rev limiter, I should say. Christopher, don't think I've mastered this car. Jim's telling me I'm 3 weeks off. Oh, look where I am as well. This is a right slidey boy. It really takes some finesse. I think part of it is controlling that open diff and the inside rear wheel spinning up on corner exit. Brandon Dolphin. B Dolphin starting next to you. Well, we'll slither up the track together, Brandon. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate you being here. Coleman in pole is over. Well done, Coleman. Excellent time. You've mastered the slidey boy. Average Mike. Never tried Forza. Gran Turismo fanboy here. Oh, okay. I've not got an up-to-date PlayStation. What's that? My PlayStation. And it's only used as a Blu-ray player now. It's PlayStation 3, I think. Very hard, right? Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, there we go. I didn't think we were going to get throttled input there. Oh, control the wheel spin. I left it in. On the red light too long then. Oh, where's it going? Hello. Hello. Okay, I'll stay out here on the grass. There's room for everybody. 4 wide on this circuit. I don't think we touched. Felt like we might have, but I'm not sure. Oh, we're close there. Oh, everybody's wobbling around. Oh. Coleman's dropped to second. King 404 has just sneaked through. Try and keep it on the inside, not drift too far. It's got to be hard to drive close quarters in these slidey boys. Oh, there we go. There's a casualty. Oh, that's our first major crash of the evening. Oh, hello. I've got to return to 11th position back. Oh, come on, let me right. There we go. Wow, that was inevitable, wasn't it? We were all so close. But it just shows. Oh, people are coming steaming around there. It just shows. If you're all then oh, hello, a little tag there as I passed. It just shows that if we all had real good practice in this car, you could have had a fantastic race around that corner. Stopping would be nice. Not spinning would have been better. Hello, escape road over it. We'll make use of that. Oh, hello. We've got people coming up. But the way we were all into that first part of the 180 and we were all sliding together, if a league had got loads of practice, I think this would... There's a gathering of opalas here. What's a gathering of opalas? A flock of opalas? No. A flock of opal? No. Oh. Well, I was trying to say, you could probably have some pretty decent racing in these. ATI boy goes, oh, they're on the brakes early. Oh, so sorry. Oh, he saved it. Oh, what a save that was. Who was that in front? B Dolphin, I'm really sorry for tagging you there, but what a recovery you made. That was an excellent save. Well done. Brandon, brilliant. Oh, we're having a slither in now. We're having 100 mile an hour drift. Tiny dab of left foot braking. Down again for the exit. Way too much sideways. Oh, don't go on the grass, don't go on the grass, don't go on the grass. Oh, I've done the same as you, Brandon. Oh, I'm on the outside of you, on the right, left of you. I can't even get me left and right right. Ah! Oh, I know it's been chaotic and absolutely mad. Oh, I've done that wrong again. Oh, we're across the grass. Okay. Nobody look. Shut your eyes. Nobody look. I'll be right back. Hang on. There we go. Nothing to see here. Shame I can't have one across the rest of the screen. I should have temporarily gone back to that, shouldn't I, really? Oh! At least I'm kind of changing gear at the right time now. This car is hilarious. No, 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 not on the grass. Okay, I left a long trail of smoke behind. Thank you so much for all the likes. Welcome along if you've just joined. You've joined at a very strange time in my stream. Which driving an old Opala stock car, and it is the driftiest thing. I can't think of a car that's more slidey than this in AMS2. A little bit left foot braking, back on the throttle. Don't want to drift too wide. Use the curbs. Yeah, I can't think of anything that's just strange to drive. It's very of its time. The steering is a bit vague in a straight line, I suppose, and it's very influenced by the bumps in the road. And it wavers around under braking, and it's not really body rolled as such. And because it's got an open diff, the rear wheel, ooh, spins up like there's no tomorrow. And you, instead of leaving 2 black lines of wheel spin, you only leave 1. I was on the brakes for way too long then. Let's get going before somebody comes round. Don't want to spoil the race. So if you look behind, you'll see just single lines of black, because just the one wheel is spinning up. So this car, I can't remember which stock car it is. There's another stock car of a similar era that's got I think a limited slip diff, so it allows both wheels to spin up at the same time. Now, is this realistic? I don't know, never driven one of these. However, when you think about the power that it's got, the weight distribution it's got, the steering it's got, because it may be a steering box rather than a steering rack, and they were notorious for being vague in a straight line. This may handle something like the original car, but I think with a lot of the cars in AMS2, they're just a fraction too slidey. Average Mike, sorry I missed your message. I also had a GT1 through GT5 before moving to PC 2012. Yeah, I had Need for Speed on the PlayStation, and then I settled on the Formula 1 games in the end on the PlayStation 3. And I quite enjoyed them, but I can't remember the last Formula 1 game. I think 2021 or 2022 on the PC. And I was a bit of a fool because I should have got my money back off Steam. and I played for about half an hour too long to get my money back. So that was my error, because I think they allow. Does Steam allow you 4 hours play when you first purchase a game, and then you can get your money back if you're not happy? Something like that. Oh, yep. Okay, we may have saved that just about, yep. Look at all the single black stripes where people are spinning up that one wheel. Welcome along to the stream, thank you for all the likes, really appreciate that. This is getting quite tricky to read chat in a straight line or on the straights, because this car is not very compliant in a straight line as much as it isn't around the corner. Yeah, the longest drift in AMS2 history coming up. Not quite, nearly. That's right, this corner tightens up on the exit by that cone. Oh. Nearly 100 mile an hour drift. Don't go on there. Completely off the throttle. Oy. Recovered. Oh, somebody else has had a bit of an off. Can't see who that is. Number 6. Raw Deal UK. I think he's just had a raw. Oh, he's still spinning. It's so frustrating when you're trying to get off the grass in a rush. Oh. How was that possible? Right. Anybody in chat can think of a slidier car than this? Let me know what it is, because I can't think of anything that slides around. And is this the one that I featured in that 3-lap challenge like 8 months ago or 9 months ago? I think it is, isn't it? Because that was horrendously slippy, that. The Sideways Executive Saloon or something. I can't remember what the title of the video is. I've done so many there. Kevin M, are you jealous? I've done it again. Somebody else is doing it almost as spectacularly as me. Oh, no throttle. This car. Oh, am I gaining on Under the Thumb and Coleman? I'm flashing my lights at you. Try feathering the throttle, see what that does. It's not really helping. I think the only thing that helps a little bit is that. Whoa. Oh, luck. Oh, bit of grass there. What a car. This car is hilarious. The case, well, that's sliding for the other reason, isn't it? It's just for how little weight it's got. It's got so much power. It's not like this where it's like I'm not doing anything and I've thrown it into a corner. Look, nothing. Now I'm on the gas. Oh. I've got to admit, they're fun. If you want a drift competition. And we were definitely gaining on 5th place and 4th place. Whoa, big wobble under braking. What's that wobble under braking all about? That shift of weight to the front makes the rears just slide all over the place. So I think this needs to go on a thumbnail. Is this car broken? Not the last 3-lap challenge. A little flick. See how far we can slide with no throttle. Oh. Missed him. Nearly did a 360. Can't do me maths now either. Well, actually, just a shame we didn't stay more bunched up together Yeah, look at the single stripe that I left behind then. Let me turn around. Hang on, it might do it now actually. Look in the mirror. Oh yeah. Oh, we got there. See how it's struggling to put both there? It's preferring one over the other. So if we put a bit of turn on now. No, can't get it to do it now. It's calling me a fibber. Giving him, well, I can't race right now. Super jealous. But if you had a good bunch that had practiced in that car, the racing you could have sliding and be a lot of fun. Paul, good night, sir. Thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate you joining in and chatting in the game again. It's been great having you on the track. I'm sorry if that that last combo put you off. this Paul, before you go, this next combo might encourage you back again. So let's go a little bit obvious with the track. And I haven't been on air for a couple of weeks at least. And I think we'll go for the classic, just because we got an open lobby, and we're gonna go that. What do you think of that, Paul? Has it tempted you back at all? Oh, we lost a couple of people there. One person, sorry. Let's get a wriggle on. Now, I'm not going to say Quali. I'm going to run from the back. And I just need to remember not to brake for the chicanes that don't exist. Let me just check something while that's loading up. Bear with me. Just checking on. I haven't coughed quite so much, have I? It's finally going. How many weeks have I been coughing for now? Ridiculous. Yeah, Paul, no worries. You get off if you got an early start. Just really appreciate you being here. Yep, see you on Thursday, mate. Thank you so much. Oh, everybody's keen to go out the pits. Let's have some fun in the slightly quicker Caterham. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. Now, I have driven this since the beta update, and with warm tyres, and even with cold, it's nowhere near as drifty as it was. So let's see by the end of the race, if we haven't cooked the tyres, if we think they need to improve the grip level some more, because my estimation was about 10 or 20%, somewhere in that range. And you're all shouting, you mean 15%? Well, no, somewhere in that range. And we've got the classic without the chicanes, just because we got quite a lot of people in there, in the lobby. Although the track temp is extremely cold, somebody's gone straight on, somebody's going all the way around. I think they were hot going in. That feels nicer over there. So we've still got drift. Even on these really cold tyres, it seems more controllable. So I think the car that will really show, that's if they've touched it. I need to look at the notes on the update. I need to know if they've done a blanket improvement over all the cars, or whether there's certain cars that they've messed with. I can't remember where I saw the update information though. But hopefully this update will roll out to everybody come the weekend. See through there, that's a lot different through there, even on cool tyres. I do need to read to see what the update includes, because I might be talking absolute rubbish at the moment. Oh, somebody exited stage left. Well, stage right, I should say. So I'm really concentrating on the way this feels. I wonder if it's just me making it all up. I'd love to have a look at the patch notes. I would say there's more grip in these now, and it's definitely getting closer to what they are in real life. Oh, just about left space for lorry there. Oh, and I've gone too wide. Yep, I've got myself completely out of position. Wait for the next car. Average mic, yes, I have AMS1. And a shocking admission for most people is the main reason I got AMS1 was for the stadium super trucks. Is that what they're called? I absolutely love them things over the ramps and over the jumps, and the way they pick up the front inside wheel cornering. It's so different to anything else that you drive. But I haven't driven that for a long time. I bet it's been over a year since I booted that up as well. Average might try the Caterhams in the AMS one. Yeah, it's been such a long time. I think I did try them. And I can't remember what I thought of them. Like I say, I was driving the driving them stadium super trucks. Great fun. And like I say, such a unique drive compared to anything else. As soon as you realise you're going to go on the grass, just come off the throttle altogether and try and control the car. Most of the time you survive the incident. Unless you did what I did the last lap on this particular section, where I completely overcooked it into the bend. Missed my braking point. Need to set a decent lap. Right, maybe this one. We're a 10th up on pole time. Yeah, it's handling different into the bend there. And not so wild on the exit now. The tyres are kind of coming up to temperature. I don't think we're going to get the tyres much warmer than that, because the track temperature is only 14 degrees, nearly 15 degrees. It's just warming up now. There's a break in the clouds. You've got to love Automobilista 2 for its weather and the live track system. Getting a bit of a tow. Chuck her in. Somebody's in the wall. I'm on the grass. Stay off the grass. Get back on me. Ah, invalidated. Pushing so hard through there. Slightly distracted by the guy going off. Not sure whether they were going to come back on the circuit or not. Right, let's get a bit of a gap. Nobody behind just yet. Somebody still parked up having their lunch on the last corner. Get some speed up. Right, let's do a proper lap. Did I say I wasn't going to qualify for, for this race? Yeah, that corner feels different as well. Can't quite put my finger on white. Right. Definitely off the throttle longer while sliding there. My normal test when there's been a big update to AMS2 is I normally jump in this Caterham Superlight at Donington Park GP, and it's kind of a habit I formed a long time ago, so I need to do that tomorrow. But it's feeling very promising. Oh, way up. Way up. Oh, just missed him. You can't set it up quite as easy into the corner as you used to be able to. But this is feeling... There we go. There's a pole position that I weren't going to qualify. I was going to go from the back. What I might do, depending on people's times... What I might do is if I get a decent start, I might get to this point and then pull out the way down to about 10th and then try and overtake a few people, I think. Just keep an eye on those lap times from others. I've been nagging the developers, not that they have any reason to listen to me at all, but every now and again when there's an update I just let them know what I think of the Caterham and the Formula First, and not so much the GT3s because they've been pretty stable in their development. Oh, and I wasn't concentrating, I was thinking. Just stay out of the way for the next car. Nobody else coming. That's another reason why I leave the map on the side. I know a lot of people drive without the map, but that close proximity behind, sometimes you're looking at so many other things you can't always see in the mirror if somebody's gaining on you. You can still slide it around if you want to be a hooligan, which is kind of what they're like in real life. Average Mike, my favourite thing in AMS2 is time accelerated 24-hour race with slight weather changes. Yeah, I did a really nice one at Spa, and I can't remember which car it was. It might be when the Nissans were introduced into the GT3s, etc., and the GT1s, and I did a fast 24-hour cycle, and the clear starry nights and the moon with the autumn leaves and stuff like that is absolutely brilliant. Average Mike did one yesterday with the old Porsche So you're trying to get me to pronounce that, and I'm not even going to attempt it. At the other Nürburgring, just 2 laps. Oh, I bet that's nice as well. Yeah, I like to set it at autumn when I do stuff like that. So you've got the rising sun and the setting sun with all the autumn colours. Return to the box and we'll just have a watch of a few others going round and keep an eye. Oh, somebody got close. Unholy Cake. He's got close. So I also need... I was a bit critical of the... what's the other caterer? My brain's not working. All of a sudden. The lower class one. Bit critical of that as well, so I need to try that one as well. So who we got where? Who do we know? Oh, Magid 1010. Raced against him before. Bill in 7th, raced plenty of times. Bill's a quick racer. Laurie. Who else we got? ATI boy. S. Kearney rings a bell as well. Don't think I raced against Terminator before. So let's see what Bill's up to. Come on, Bill. You can. I know for a fact you can do better than that. See what Coleman's up to. He's having a bit of a wiggle coming out there. In his classic green and yellow colours. Missing out the chicane. I quite like the flow without the chicane. That chicane can be a real evil thing, especially in like a GT3 or faster. Oh, a bit of a wobble there, a bit of a slide. Up the hill, over the brow. Coming to this really tricky double right-hander now. You have to get it set up way before you get there. You need to turn in a lot earlier than you think as well. For that. And then drift wide onto the outer curb. And again with the last corner, he's getting the front to dig in and then get drifting wide. That was nice. ATI boy in his white and silver bonneted Caterham Superlight. Screaming down the first proper straight. To this fast left-hander. A little bit tight on the grass. You kind of know when you get that left-hander right is when you think, oh damn it, I'm going on the outside grass. That's when you know you've got the right speed round that one. Going up the hill now. Tricky, fast right-hander. Up the hill, over the brow, under the bridge. Tricky double right-hander coming up. Set her up. That weren't bad. That weren't bad. Could have been a little bit tighter into the apex. Had to ease off to exit. There we go. Who else we got still out there? There we go. What times have we got? Oh, a few close boys there. I still might do what I said I was going to do. I might just pull out the way and drop to about 10th and then rejoin the race on the first main straight. Oh, wake up. Right. Right, that's all I'm going to change. Oh, we've got a full lobby. I didn't realise it was that full. I've got a cough again. Kevin M's done the same with the fake 24-hour mixed weather. Yeah, I like to... it's quite tricky to get it to work. But I like to try and have a slightly wet start to the race and then let it dry up so you get that nice dry line running through. And then if you're starting early in the morning or late at the night, that sunset or sunrise with the light coming over the circuit with a dry line coming through and puddles everywhere, it looks really nice. Very clever. Right, here we go. A flat spot the title. Oh, somebody's just reversed on the grid. What was that about? The red and white one on the left. Oh, he's gone. Ah! Look what I've done. Oh, I've got to drive through, so there'll be no easing off. Ooh, I didn't think he was going to cut across that harsh. Mad job. Cold tyres. Just bear it in mind. And he's gone wide on the cold tyres. He tried to recover. I think everybody's got through the first corner. Well done, everybody. Oh, cold tyres I was on about. You don't normally survive them off there. Oh, we're on the grass again. Wow, that was a frantic start. No major accident at the front as far as I could tell. I don't know how it was further back. Feather in the throttle so I could stay tight. Does he know I'm there? He does now. Right, do we pit now and come out in traffic for a bit of fun? Or do we go another lap? Oh, we tagged. I think we'll go in now. Oh, we had a big wobble over the brow. Missed my pit limiter. Oh, a bit slow into there then. Right, let's see what we can do on our outlap. We're going to come out in the middle of the pack. Oh, there's a bit of a gap. There's only one car on the outside of us. Let's get a wriggle on and see what we can do. We need some quali laps now. Where did we come? 10th. Well, I was planning to stop on this straight drop to roughly 10th and then see what I could do from there. So the plan changed slightly because I jumped the start because I was looking at somebody reversing before the start of the race on the grid, crashing into somebody. Right, who have we got in front? We've got Chris under the thumb, Brandon Dolphin, and ATI Boy. So we gained a little bit of time through that corner, although it was a bit scrappy. Got it turned in nice and early. Let's see if we can gain some time in this braking zone. Oh no, big tangle, bad luck guys. Oh, close racing. Right, who's in 7th? Oh, I've missed my braking zone. Yikes. ATI Boy, coming for you. Big correction dropping down the hill there. How far ahead are they? 9 seconds the leader. Oh, I'm definitely not going to catch him. Right. Focused on the job in hand. Thank you so much for all the likes. Really appreciate that. Oh, ATI Boy, bad luck. Carried way too much speed into the right-hander at the bottom of the hill. Right, here we go next. Really scruffy into there. Too much slide on the way out. The only benefit to that is I brought the tyres closer to the temperature they need to be on the rear. Had to come off the brake and back on again just to get it pointing at the apex. Here we go, really got to push hard now. Oh, gain loads of time through there. Damien, VTEC. Oh, too much on the limiter. Oh, too much grass. I needed to leave space in case he was still on the outside. And we're up with the leaders nearly. They're all fighting away. Now, I think we're going to catch these boys just at the wrong time. Not driving like that, I'm not going to catch them. Oh, don't go off. Well recovered, number 5. Can't quite make out your name. Tears. Oh, big correction there. Too much gas. Oh, going wide off the throttle. Oh, I wanted to be closer into the last corner. That was all my own doing. Trying too hard. Overdriving it. Onto the gravel grid he can get away with. gone wide there. Oh, hello. He yielded. He knew he was stuck on the outside. I'm gonna get a better drive out of there. Oh, we're wobbling a bit. No, I want the slipstream. No, I want the slipstream. Can't fit too wide. Well, you can just about fit too wide through that right-hander. Oh, somebody's off on the outside. Oh. Good driving, good driving. I'm going to have to cut short there. Oh, second place is off. Somebody's upside down. Oh, the side-by-side. I'm trying to keep a tight line so I didn't push him out. Where's Mad Job? Oh, he's 4 seconds up the road. There's no way I'm going to make up 4 seconds in one lap. But we really battled our way through there. I don't think we touched anybody. There was a few offs. Oh, somebody's off behind. No, I've just recovered. Well done. Is that the leader? No, that's a back marker, surely. Don't call me Shirley. No, it is the leader. There's no way I'm going to catch Mad Job. Trying to control the throttle, not too much sliding. Half a second up on the fastest lap already. We are gaining. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh. Outrageous. Come on. Oh, getting stopped. I think he's pushing a little bit harder now. I think we just took 3.5 seconds out the leader in one lap. Come on. And fastest lap, that'll do. Ooh. I thoroughly enjoy these. Can anybody tell? Oh, dear me. These are absolutely... Once you've got an understanding of them and driven them for probably as many... I mean, there's people out there who've driven them a lot more than me, I know that for a fact, but when you've driven them for so many hours and you understand any of the cars in any sim and it delivers you that kind of enjoyment and focus, what better way to forget all the other crap that's going on in the world than to actually, absolutely I should say, engross yourself into this sort of thing. Just mesmerising. Oh. Bit of an N2 through Druids. I vaguely remember it. I was concentrating that hard on car position. Coleman, damn, was good for shame. Yeah. Oh, mate, I couldn't believe it when you went off in front of me. It's one of them things you're pushing, and it's such a good race. Absolutely blinding. Such a combination. Right, it is now 20 to 10 in the UK, and I need to call it a night. So as usual, I'm going to say thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for all the likes that you've given me tonight. I really appreciate that. And as usual, I'm going to wish you all the best. Look after yourself and all those around you and all of that lovely stuff. So Thursday's the next one, and it'll be combined with OlderDrive. I think I'll be setting up the OlderDrive lobby around 6:30 after my lobby. And until Thursday, stay safe, have fun, keep smiling, and until the next one, catch you next time.